Usually I wait till I see a number here so I know that we're actually live. And usually it's like we're already live before I even see that number. So oh, there it is.
Whoa,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
up.
Welcome to Mason City, Iowa, where these Saints are taking on the Knights of Newman Catholic. This is a JV girls game we're starting off with. If you're wondering why we're starting late, we have a couple of guests. Let me start. Candle Genius here, not your average, and we have a couple of guests who are going to introduce themselves and tell us why we're so late getting started today. Ladies?
Well, we were honored to be selected for this amazing opportunity.
Yeah, who is that?
Who's we?
Who am I listening to?
This is Amelia Porsche.
Also known as?
A-Bop.
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 All
I
right.
like it.
Excellent.
Or like A-Money. Or like Young Walkie
We're
Swag.
starting.
Young Walkie Swag. I don't even know if I know how to spell that.
That's probably like my rapper name.
I got it.
Oh, I like it. We all need a rapper name.
And who
Yeah.
else is joining us here?
This is Bree Tabbert,
Good Lord.
but I think earlier I came up. My name's Breezy.
Breezy.
Everyone
Nice.
calls me Breezy.
Two Z's.
Yes.
A-Bop and Breezy on the stream tonight with Not Your Average Joe and the Candle Genius himself. Franzen gets the rebound on the missed shot to start this one.
Setting up the offense. Nice.
Limited game
Oh,
here
good
tonight. The scoreboard might
we're
show
good.
it's the third quarter, and that's because this is the third quarter.
The third
We
quarter.
skipped the first two.
Yes.
We did.
Yeah, only going to play 2 quarters tonight, so we'll call this one the third. How's that sound?
Sounds great.
0-0. We're getting the clock caught up here.
I
Good
think that's
steal by Hattie.
last game was only 2 quarters too, wasn't it?
It was.
it?
Yeah, versus
JV,
Northwood.
JV.
Nice pass ahead to 11. That's Van Leer, I believe. You guys probably know better than I do. Gracelyn Van Leer. Sound right?
I am not sure.
Well, I have numbers for 4 of the girls. The other ones I don't. So
Okay.
we're going to have to guess. You guys may have to fill me in. And these are their varsity numbers, so it's possible that's
Right.
not even their right number.
Right.
We'll do the best we can. Rogerson gets it off to...
Oh,
Jada with
she
fighting through some contact.
another one.
Oh, it's all right. Get back on defense.
good luck. Way to go right back up with it, right? That's
Yep.
what you want to do there. That's Meyer.
Yep. It's always nice to get offensive rebounds.
I always say, you can pad the stat sheet a little bit when you just, get the offensive rebound, put it right back in. As long as you
Yeah.
eventually
Chuck
make
it
it,
off the backboard.
it's all good.
Little miscommunication there.
We're all right.
All right.
4 minutes left in this quarter. Ready?
Oh, and I missed a bucket, didn't I? It's 2-0. Not Your Average Joe's a rusty. Missed a whole basketball game, and now I am out of practice here.
It's tough. Like, if you're not doing it every day and building the muscle memory and running the scoreboard, it's tough. It's
Well,
tough.
yeah. When we came up here, you knew exactly what to do.
Well,
We're all
I
about
didn't
the
take
everything.
Yeah, I don't take days off like Joe does.
Right.
So
Right.
that's
Had a
not true.
5-second call there.
5-second call is the call.
Oh, Saints ball.
Just a bit outside.
Sometimes we make baseball references here, ladies, or it could be softball, right?
Right.
Summer sports. Do you ladies? How do you feel about winter? It's just in general, winter. Do you like winter?
I think it's a good season. I think it's underrated, for
It's
sure.
underrated.
Yeah.
Tell me
Like-
about that.
I don't know. I just feel like it gets so much hate. There's so much good that happens in winter.
Now the world definitely is interested. We're all ears.
Oh.
15 of us out there.
I
What,
don't know.
elaborate, will you please? Like, I know what Not Your Average Joe would say.
Yes, he does know my
He likes,
answer.
he likes the snowmobile.
Oh.
But how about you?
I love cool air. I don't know. That probably sounds really weird, but
That can be refreshing. It's
yeah,
not
it's
so weird.
super refreshing. Like in the morning, you get in the car, it's a little crisp. It's nice.
Doesn't feel like Christmas if it's not cold, right?
Yeah.
And I like Christmas.
That's true.
It doesn't feel like Christmas if there's not snow. So I like the
Nice.
snow.
Drive by Hattie. Good
Through
job,
the
Hattie.
contact.
Really nice
Love
play
to
there,
see
Hattie
it.
Rogerson.
Putting some pressure
No
on.
fear.
She ties it at 2.
Backside.
Oh. Good rebound. Audrina's been getting a lot of these rebounds.
The change of seasons is the other reason I like winter. You know, if it was just warm all the time, you wouldn't appreciate
Right.
the nice.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And like you said, after a long summer, I'm usually ready for it to be a little cold.
You know, that's a good life lesson, right? If it weren't for bad days, there'd be no such thing as good ones.
That's right.
They'd all just be days.
Yep.
Franzen at the line, shooting 2. Who'd they give that foul to? Anybody see? I did not.
I think her ponytail's covering it right now, but
32, or is that 22? This one?
on the top side of Sophie Huseman, I'm pretty sure. For 0?
Second free
Ooh.
throw's
0.
on the way.
Yep, 0.
Lane violation will give the Saints and Franzen another opportunity. Number 0 is one of the mystery numbers. So I have 3 possibilities of who that could be.
Oh.
Anybody know if they're
Good.
taking cash?
I don't know.
Like maybe concessions, but I mean, to get into the game, do you need to have a digi-ticket or a credit card?
I would not.
I know their concession stand takes card.
They
But-
take card? That's good to know.
At least their football one did, and softball.
Inbound play there. How do you defend that, ladies? Right?
That's hard.
something that they
Yeah.
drew up, get her open underneath, and just throw right in.
It's all about matchups. They've got
The
the height
clock
advantage. So.
Continues to run here for no apparent reason.
Oh, no.
But no one will stop it. Now they do.
Oh, there you go.
Missed a year. I had to yell at them.
We burn 8 seconds off the clock. So let me do that. Let me get the.
Not good.
Did that free throw go in?
It did, yes.
I thought so too, but the scoreboard doesn't show it. So
Oh.
again, we got to fact check them sometimes.
That's a good idea.
Timeout, Saints, I believe. Let's look here.
It
See who he
looked like
points.
Saints.
I mean,
Timeout, Saints. 30-second timeout.
might not count it.
They did not put either free throw on the board. I saw them both go
Yeah.
through, so we'll
They
put
did
them on
both
our
indeed go
scoreboard.
through.
But the in-gym scoreboard shows 2-2. We're going to call it 4-2, Newman with the lead.
I think these are scoreboard operators right there on your screen.
They
It looks
are.
like it, maybe.
And so they may be conferring to say, okay, look, like technically it went, I know it went in, but like,
I mean, I didn't see an official say, like, she stepped over the line or anything. Sometimes we miss those when they're like,
Right,
no, that
right.
didn't
Yeah.
count. But I didn't see one of those this time.
No.
I've heard reference to without the style points, you don't get the actual points, but they did. They put them up
There
there.
they
now.
are.
So they
There
have
they are.
decided the points are good.
They probably tuned into Saints TV and said, oh, yep, that's right. The score's 4-2.
Probably.
Definitely.
Joe's
Giving
out
us
there
some
fact
views.
checking.
Ladies, big one tonight at the varsity level.
Yes, it is.
What do you expect to see? 2 7-2 teams facing off here tonight. What do you expect?
Good luck.
I think it's going to be a really good game. I think the matchups will be definitely interesting height-wise.
Yep.
We've definitely got an advantage there.
We have the advantage, right? In
Yep.
in the height department. Now it's a matter of can we take advantage, right?
Yes,
And don't
it
give away
is.
any secrets, by the way. I didn't warn you. You know, 'cause,
Oh.
we don't want to do that. But at the same time, you know, give us a little insight if you can. So that, on paper, we have the height advantage. I called that one out in my pregame. What else do you see out there? Anything else that you think we should watch tonight here on Saints TV in terms of we'll have success if blank happens?
I think with us, it's always teamwork, working together, sharing the ball.
Being aggressive on rebounds and never
Yep.
giving second chances.
Love it.
And Newman's pretty dynamic, so
What do you
They'll
What do you see as
drive,
their
yeah.
strengths? The drive, score thing?
they'll drive, they'll shoot,
Yeah.
they'll do a little bit of everything. So
You referenced height earlier. These Newman ladies do have height? Is that, I think I heard you reference height earlier.
We have the
we
advantage.
have
We have the advantage,
pretty.
okay.
They have a tall girl, right? We have several.
Yeah.
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 So we
Got
have
it.
the advantage overall in that department.
Yep. So being able to crash the boards on offense and defense be a pretty big deal too. so that we get second chances and maybe minimize their amount of second chances.
Is there, like, how do you prepare as you go into it? Obviously, a three-point shot can be like a huge difference maker in a game, right? And so do you go against a team and say, hey, you know what, these guys protect pretty good under the basket. Let's make sure we're hitting those outside shots early so that we can kind of spread them out and diversify what we're able to do against them throughout the game? Or, like, how do you prepare for a team that's good like Newman is tonight?
I think just not overcomplicating it and kind of reiterating that if we have good, quote unquote, good looks, that we just take those and not forcing anything.
That sounds like smart basketball.
What do you think about playing in this building? Anything special about here in terms of, is it harder, is it easier? The stands are all on one side. The end walls feel really close. That something ever crosses your mind playing in these different gyms?
Yes. Yeah, Newman's gym, the
Who
walls
was
are
that
pretty
for the
close to
Saints?
that was Jada Meyer.
Jada Meyer with the bucket.
That's
Turn
a nice
around.
shot.
Yep. It's a good shot. Yeah, the walls do feel close when you're playing, I think. Especially when you're in the corner for a three. I remember last year I felt pretty congested.
The ends feel pretty standard, but the sides of the court feel like
Are
they're
difficult,
incredibly
yeah.
close to the sideline. That's
Right.
You know, I
and you
suppose
see their student section over there. If you're in that corner, you can hear exactly what
on
they're
top.
saying.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's sometimes not fun.
They're sort of close at that point.
Yeah.
And this stage right here has to have an impact, does it not? I mean, this thing is pretty much.
We
the
literally
city gets
can't
shot
even
at.
see the out of bounds
There it
line on
is.
this side. It's so close.
Yeah, you get the stage, you get boundary, and we know that we're at risk here. We acknowledge that, but yeah, we can't even see based on where we are here. And I know that you see it a lot in the boys' game where they get running like crazy, and then someone slams into this thing. Of course, boys aren't the smartest of people. We get that.
Right. Girls are smart enough to just bow up just a touch before they slam into it. The boys.
Exactly.
So if you're wondering why the scoreboard says 4 quarters, even though we just got underway, they're only playing 2 JV girls quarters tonight. So we're going to call that last quarter, even though it was the first. We're calling it the third. 6-4. Newman leads it here at the end of 3 quarters. 1 more quarter to go in the girls JV game, and we'll get the boys JV game started up in the booth here at center stage at Newman Catholic. A-Bop and Breezy.
Hey, Bop and Breezy. I love it.
I like it, yeah.
That'd be Amelia Porsche and Bree Tabbert for those of you who missed the introductions at the beginning.
Good job, Jada.
Jada Meyer, her second
Turn
bucket.
around, stone cold. Confidence.
Jada Meyer's got 4.
All tied up. Oh, spoke too soon.
Not for long.
Not for long.
Basketball has a way of making announcers wrong quickly. About the time you say something's going well, it goes poorly, or about the time yep, that's how it works. That's a good feed, a good find inside, but good recovery. Yeah, I think that was. Meyer with a Y, but not in the right spot. Or the same spot as the other Meyer. I shouldn't judge which one's the right spot. I shouldn't do that. Just a different spot. How about that? Oof. We never did get the answer to that quiz. That's Macy Meyer.
Yes.
Yes.
We have 2 Macy Myers.
2
on our
Macy
team.
Myers. We have another Meyer spelled differently. We got all kinds of fun challenges. Double dribble. Turnover Saints. 10-6 now. 5:01 to go in this one. Just playing 2 quarters of JV girls basketball tonight. Newman has found their shot here.
They have.
Poured it on at the start of this quarter. They've scored 6 in the first minute and 15 seconds.
Good drive by Patty.
Oh. Maybe around the back a little bit.
A little aggressive on the rebound defense, but I like it. you know, it's 2 quarters. You get 5 fouls still. Why not
yeah.
use them up?
Why not use them all
Can't
up?
take them with you. Can't
Good
cash
thing
them in
you
at the end of
won't
the night or
It's
anything.
kind of a nice gift, isn't it? I mean, just think how aggressive you could play. It's essentially like a 10-foul game.
right. That was good.
What would you do if you had 9 free chances? Well, not totally free, I suppose.
There are consequences still.
There are still consequences.
Good feed from Franzen inside to Horgan. Her jumper doesn't go. Newman tries to push the other way. They throw it out of bounds. Saints ball.
Saints ball.
Need points here on this possession. 4:14 to go. Getting a little coaching from the sideline. What he wants to see? Stay in the high-low, he said. What's that mean, ladies?
Against a zone, you want to go to the openings, and if your posts are on opposite sides of the court and rotate kind of in a triangle or an arc,
Gotcha.
they're going to be able to find those open spots.
Horgan with the steal.
Good steal.
Oof.
Free throws for Newman.
Foul there. I think they'll give that one to Meyer. Looks like. Yes, they do. Macy Meyer picks up her first foul, the 3rd on the Saints in the quarter. Free throw finds a way. Hughesman coming in for the Saints. Macy Meyer. Good breather.
Sophie gets the rebound.
Sometimes I make fun of Sam
What?
like-
That doesn't seem right.
for like making, like I'll listen to the game sometimes and he'll like be making random noises like oh or oh, stuff like that. And it is hard not to do it.
It is hard not to do it. You're right about
I get
that.
it now, Sam.
Now
if
you
he's
know
listening.
why. Yeah, I bet he is. And he appreciates the on-air apology, I'm sure. Huh? This is one of those jobs, and thank goodness we don't get paid to do it, so I don't have to apologize too often. But it's, on one hand, so much easier than it looks, and on the other hand, so much harder than it looks,
Yeah.
isn't it? It's both.
Oh,
And Sam's a pretty emotional guy when it comes to these athletics, right? So we kind of have a little bit of a rule. It's somewhat of an unwritten rule that Sam is not allowed to call when his sister is playing the game. Because he gets kind of out of control, and he knows it. Well, he doesn't know it in the moment because he's out of control in the moment, but hands are flying everywhere, and next thing you know, he's cursing out referees, not because they're wrong, but because they foul. How dare they call a foul on my
good
sister?
save by. Oh,
Toe on the line there, or did we get a timeout before that?
ooh, looks like a timeout.
I think maybe Coach Yurk there got a timeout called.
Sneaky.
That is smart.
So it'll be
Great
Saints basketball
timing.
when we come back. 3:01 to go in this one. Just 2 quarters here tonight in the girls' JV game. Abop and Breezy joining us in the booth for the girls' JV game here as they get ready for a 7-2 showdown. We need a name. We need one of those radio announcer guy voices to say 7-2 versus 7-2. Something's got to give. That was terrible, but you get the idea.
I get the idea.
Yeah.
See if you can do it. You
There's
try.
got to
I
be.
see the
Hold on.
picture.
Let's,
I hear the
There's
picture.
got to be a way. There's got to be a way. Let's see. Who wants to do this? Breezy or
Yeah, I'll
Or
try.
we could,
Abop.
yeah, we both could.
We got
who's
the
gonna do it?
magic. The magic of
you
audio.
ready to turn it
You
on?
ready?
You ready to turn it on? Ready?
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
The score. Nope.
That's,
Oh.
oh, that's just Joe. That was just you, Joe.
I'm the only one who gets
I
it.
gotta
Oh,
figure that
that's
out.
funny.
It's only on your mic.
That's good.
I don't know who that was, but they have a very deep voice. I'm impressed.
Well, there must be a way to make that stick
Oh, good
on the other
look
mics
by
as well.
Sophia.
Oh,
Yes.
stone
nice.
cold.
Well,
Just
here's
what
another look at
Saints
that one.
needed.
Let's see if we can see that
Good
again. It was so good. We
Woo!
want to see
Pull
it
up
again.
with confidence.
Pull
and it's
up.
Bang.
She saw where it was
Better
open.
get the camera to the
She-
action. My goodness, I get too excited
took
about these
it.
things.
Sophia Hughesman gets her first bucket of the night. Saints are within
Good
Adding
5.
some
defense,
pressure.
Hattie.
Yes,
Oh, that's
forcing a
Saints ball.
turnover.
Yep.
2.5 minutes to go in this one.
Good defense there.
Saints have
Scrappy
trimmed the lead to
defense.
5. get a bucket here, and it's game on.
Seems like it was a good
2.5
timeout.
minutes left.
It was a good timeout.
Ooh.
Is she
Huseman
on
feeling it.
fire? Oh, close, close.
Yes, Hattie.
Yes.
Rogerson with the
by
steal.
Hattie.
Looking down the court, finds Ella.
Shot by Sophie.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
Yes,
Another
Audrey.
steal.
great steal.
Saints defense. It's keeping the team
Open. Yes.
going.
Nice feed from Rogerson to Huseman, and the Saints are within 3. Huseman's got 4 tonight.
3, no good. Oh, travel.
Got to call travel or foul. Looks like they're going to call the foul.
Yeah.
I'd have taken the travel. Instead, they gave Huseman the foul. Probably a good call. Anybody else smell toast?
I do. I think it's
Man,
popcorn.
are we making?
Oh,
yeah,
popcorn.
oh,
Maybe
it's
that
popcorn.
makes sense. That makes sense.
It smells really good up here. But I digress. Isn't there one of those things like if you smell something, it's a sign of a heart attack? It's not toast, is it?
Oh, I think there is something like that.
I can't think of what it is,
Oh.
but
Really?
foul 50 feet from the basket. We like that. And so the Saints will reset here.
They've got, how many is it say? 3?
Yeah. No, it's
Oh.
4. Oh, no, they got
The
0.
Saints have 4.
0.
They do have 1
They're
because
not
they
keeping
just
up with
called
them.
that. Yeah, exactly.
Shot.
Good hustle.
Oh, good defense. Oh, that's maybe a travel. It's all right.
Good oh. Call her for
It's hard not to
foul.
do after you miss a basket. It's hard.
Yes.
We had one official with the jump ball, one with the foul. The foul official wins the argument of officials,
I'll take that.
and that is to the Saints' advantage. Down 3 here.
For the tie.
Oh, just missed the mark.
Got the
Offensive rebound, maybe?
Oh,
wow.
She does get it.
And another good timeout.
Great call by Coach Urick.
Coach Urick all over the timely timeouts tonight.
Saved a couple of possessions now with those key timeouts.
Good job at managing the game. the
Yes,
time.
I think that's the way to say it.
situational awareness.
Yep.
He's locked into the game.
Locked in.
He is locked in.
He's coaching.
So here we go. Good finish. Minute left here in the shortened JV girls game. Just 2 quarters tonight. 13-10. Newman leads it. St. Ansgar will inbound here with a chance to tie.
Only minute left.
Huseman has 4. Jada Meyer has 4. And Rogerson has 2.
Good idea on that inbound pass.
Oh, we got the rebound.
Oh,
Another
wow.
rebound.
Meyer gets her own rebound. I think she's fouled. She is. Gonna call that on the floor. Gonna call that on the floor. Just the 3rd team foul. 51 seconds officially remain. Another
Oh,
good
there it
inbound
is.
play.
Oh.
Oof. So close. Just wouldn't fall.
Ah. Okay, I keep doing it.
Quick
I
foul.
Keep doing it.
I love it.
It's easy to do, isn't it?
That's
very
5
easy.
fouls, so
Yeah.
that will lead to 2 shots at the other end.
Get the ball
13,
back right after,
Kate
though.
Knoll. Stay tuned. Boys JV game coming up next. More special announcers in the booth for the boys JV game.
Yeah, my first one just showed up, so
14-10 now. One more free throw on the way. And that one's up and good.
Good free throws.
good shots, yeah.
Good shots.
Good luck. Good feed.
The iron has been unkind to the last minute at that end of Jada Meyer. Good feed, good look. Just won't fall.
A very
Oh,
young JV
oh.
team here for these Saints, isn't it?
It is. All
Yes.
freshmen. 6 of them.
6
Yes.
freshmen.
They get called. That like something
Yeah.
to say.
Oh, I don't know.
They're the fratties.
Oh yeah.
Freshman baddies. They're our
like it.
fratties.
16-10. First free throw is good for Noel. Second one on the way. No good.
Couldn't go 100.
Got to go quick now. Rogerson gets it over to Horgan. Huseman back to Rogerson. That pass just a little wide, out of bounds. 12.6 officially left in this one. And Newman
Gonna
looks,
dribble it out.
yep, content to dribble it out. And the Saints looks like they'll allow that to happen. Ladies, thanks for joining us here in the booth for the JV game. Good luck tonight as we go.
7-2.
That's epic.
Can't wait to watch it all play out. Good luck. Thanks for being with us.
Thank
Bob
you.
and Breezy, great job.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Good luck tonight. 3 and 4, right? Mute, mute.
you got it.
awesome. Thank you, ladies. That was awesome of you guys to do that. I hope
Quick
you crushed them
recap.
tonight.
16-10, Newman wins it. Sophia Huseman with 4 points. Jada Meyer with 4 points. Hetty Rogerson with 2. Short game there. The girls JV played just 2 quarters. Both teams had just 6 players, so they just decided to play 2 quarters here tonight. That's why we started a little late, and that one went a little fast. Boys JV on tap.
Yeah, clock on the wall says 8 minutes before we start this one. We'll take a little commercial break. We didn't get that in before we started the last one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this message from our sponsors. Oh, yeah! Candle Genius and Not Your Average Joe here in Mason City, Iowa. We're getting ready for the JV boys to take off. Just saw the JV girls, Newman versus St. Ansgar. Newman wins that one. It's a quad tonight. This is game number 2 coming up. JV boys, St. Ansgar versus JV boys, Newman Knights. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider, committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed and St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
right, hello and welcome back to the game. We're getting ready here for our JV boys to tip off JV versus Newman in Mason City tonight. We just saw the JV girls. Hey, is your scoreboard updated? Mine's not. Well, there's a JV girls score here. I just got to refresh this. No worries, folks. We'll get this refreshed.
16-10 was your final there. Newman wins the JV girls. Shortened JV girls game. Just played 2 quarters. The JV boys will play 4 here. We got Sparrow, Vroom, Jensen, Brum, and Johans. You're starting 5 for the Saints. Sparrow's shot doesn't go. Rebound to Newman. In the booth, special guests joining us here tonight. A couple of seniors on the boys basketball team. Here, I'm going to let you guys introduce yourselves. Go for it.
This is Zach of All Trades.
Zach of All Trades. Official Saints TV handle, Zach of All Trades.
Jay Sweesaw. I don't know my...
We'll have to come up with one for you tonight.
Jay Sweesaw looking for a handle.
Jay the Man.
J-Man would be...
J-Man would be a good one.
I've heard that nickname before. I don't know if it
appropriate.
translates to Saints TV or not, but I've heard the J-Man name before.
There needs to be a generator for Saints TV broadcasting names.
Well, there is, actually. It's a randomizer. You pick a random animal. Go ahead and just give me an animal.
A lion.
Lion. And I take it back. We got to start with food. Food first.
Oh.
Food first.
What's your favorite food?
I don't even know.
Banana. Banana lion. Could be banana lion.
Banana lion. Spaghetti lion.
Spaghetti lion. Yep. Food plus animal equals randomized Saints TV name. Could be that easy.
Physical game so far.
Yeah, 0-0 here. The scoreboard is updated. Sorry for the weirdness earlier, folks. But we're back.
Lucas Nelson brings it up for the Knights.
How do you know that?
Because I know the Nelson family
He's got
well.
stats.
I have connections.
And he's got a roster.
Jace, man, like you just said out loud what we all think. Like, how does he know this stuff?
And I know he does that a lot. Lucas Nelson with the 3 gives Newman the early lead here.
Almost a steal, but tips it out of bounds. Saints ball.
Johans has it for the Saints. So big matchup here tonight for the Saints varsity boys as well. Newman kind of riding a hot streak here. They kind of an up and down team, right? Have a couple of losses in conference play. We'll talk about that as we get in. But then has a couple of impressive victories as well. Beat the Osage team, for example. But lost to West Fork and Northwood, I think, on back-to-back nights. So you kind of have that thing going on for them. What do you guys expect to see out of Newman Catholic here tonight?
They always come out with a hard-pressed defense. Their man defense is always pretty good, as you can see in the JV game.
Yeah, we're going to do the same thing to us at the varsity level, right?
Yeah.
They might go to a 1-2-2 in the varsity game.
1-2-2. Zach of All Trades, tell our listening audience, what does that mean?
1-2-2 is a defensive zone, which there's one guy up top, 2 guys on each elbow, and 2 guys down low.
Got it. See, I think in some languages, 2-2 means thank you. So I thought maybe it was a one thank you. Kind of
it's not, though. You're reporting officially.
Not. He's saying officially it is not.
3-0, Newman leads it here on the strength of a Lucas Nelson 3. Nelson drives, tries to find, and does eventually find Vasky for the little layup. 5-0 Newman. Johans drives into the lane.
They're
Kicks it out to
this.
Sparrow for 3.
Wide open. One thing about replay, we get to watch it again as they bring the ball up the court. Great shot, Sparrow on that one.
Good look, good pass. Sparrow drains it.
Look a little like maybe he's taking notes from Jace Sweesaw playing Northwood the other night. Jace coming off a 23-point evening. Is that number correct, Jace?
Somewhere around there.
Something around there. Pretty good night, though, for you. I thought the Saints played well. Northwood, a 10th-ranked team. You guys kind of put the screws to those guys, kind of kept a lot of pressure on them throughout that game. What'd you come away with? Like, what do we do after that? Obviously, we didn't end up winning that one the way we would have liked to have, but what do you learn from that one?
Gives you a lot of confidence. I think a lot of our guys gained a lot of confidence back in the Rockford game with just our shooting and scoring points. So I think as the season goes on, I think they're just getting more confident.
Schwiesau, Clevenger, and Hillman check in for the Saints.
Most definitely, especially with our passes, too. Confident passes.
Nelson, drive, no good. Rebound, Hillman.
And as you said, as the season goes on, our passes are going to get more confident, too. Not just our shots.
Yeah, that confidence does make a difference out here, doesn't it?
Yeah. Confidence to shoot, confidence to pass, even press the floor.
Nice feed. Schwiesau to Johans
for the 2.
Johans, great shot there. Saw the guy coming at him, kind of lightens up that shot, lays it in there softly.
And another steal. He might dunk it. No, he's going to go for 2 instead with the layup.
And the Saints tied at 7. Johans has 4 points in the last 30 seconds.
30 seconds,
7-0.
Saints timeout.
Zach, what did you learn on? Obviously, you didn't get the playing time that Jace got. Otherwise, I'm sure you would have scored 20-plus points as well. But from your vantage point, what did you take away from that game versus Northwood?
Well, when we fouled, like our first couple of times, or turned the ball over, they really like to press the floor. Like they would advance and advance time and time again. And they would preferably like to either pass it to Juleseth for like a 3 or drive and cut and look out.
Now, you've seen both Osage and Northwood play this year.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing each other tonight.
They are?
I believe that's correct.
Yeah, the first matchup of the year between those two teams, right, is tonight. Yep. This is the last conference game, right? Then we start to cycle over.
You got it.
Played everybody once after tonight.
Yep.
So after having seen both those, what do you think? What do you think's got the edge tonight?
I think Osage just has to get hot shooting the ball, then they'll be better. But obviously, Northwood's always going to be dominant in the post with Colby and Juleseth. They're both height and they got some size to them.
You got Hop with his shooting percentage from 3 and free throws. So I don't know.
If you notice the clock didn't start on your Saints TV scoreboard, that's because the clock didn't start in the gym here. So, FYI, bonus basketball in the first quarter.
Johans for 3, no good. Beelan rebound. Tipped to Hillman. Finds Beelan.
Oof.
Stolen away there by Newman and Olsen, and he lays it up and in, gives Newman a 9-7 lead.
So if you guys are familiar with Coach Schwiesau, Coach Devin Schwiesau, I know his Saints TV handle is Pretty Average Bro, because he really fills in when Not Your Average Joe can be here, so Pretty Average Bro is what he goes by. But he talks about those high passes all the time and how dangerous they are. And we saw that here just a bit ago where a quick defense like these Newman Knights will get underneath that, intercept that thing, take it in for points. Is that anything that the coach kind of works with you to say, hey, we want to make sure that we're keeping the ball? Hang time is not a good thing in basketball, right? Do you guys practice like some of the bounce passes and keeping it low and out of the air so the defense can't intercept and take it in for 2? Zach, go for it.
I mean, we kind of have practiced with that with our dribble practices. We also kind of don't work with that because we also skip cross. And by that means we skip like from corner to the opposite wing and back or some. And then that's when they either tip it or let them catch it. And it sounds like it's going to be Saints ball to start the second quarter. Newman leads 11-7.
If you want to know which number 3 that is, it's actually impossible to tell from behind them. The hair's the same, the number's the same.
Right.
But when you see their face, they are different dudes.
The jerseys are different too.
Vroom for 3.
No good.
Rebound, Dutcher. Shot by Dutcher's no good. Long rebound, kicks to Olsen. Fires it back outside for the long 3. No good. Rebound, Beeland. Needed a timeout there.
Didn't get it. Actually, I don't think he called it.
Nope. Inbound here. $30 is Thompson. 23 is Dutcher. He drives the lane up.
No good.
Letting him play underneath. Hillman thought he got fouled.
I kind of thought he did too.
I kind of thought he
Saints
might have.
basketball.
Either way, Saints get the basketball.
Looks up to Shuisa, who passes it. And it is out of bounds on Beeland. And Newman will help the ball. As I was saying earlier, the relentless in the Saints JV team is really strong. Like, they don't give up. How do you find that?
10
Kano Genius
is Egger. Tries to find a guy inside, but well covered up. And again, they're letting him play inside, so get after it, and they do just that, the Saints do. Olsen with the steal.
Yeah, there's
Fouled.
To answer your question, Zach of all trades, I like the energy in this younger group of kids is outstanding. They've got a lot of basketball experience. They played a lot together. They're full of grit, and it's fun to watch. It's fun to, I'll say, participate in as we get the broadcast. Matty Kolev is one of those guys.
Long pass to Schwiesau in the corner. Gets it back to Clevenger. Pass goes awry. Dutcher with the steal and the layup.
Yeah, something good idea on that last series. They were moving the ball around pretty well.
Offensive foul on Clevenger.
Matty gets hit with a push.
Jensen.
You can get away with that, right, Schwiesau, as long as you don't extend that arm, right? That's what they get you is that extension. You can do a little pushing as long as you don't dip the shoulder. Number one, if you dip your shoulder in high school basketball, you're getting an offensive foul. And if you extend your elbow straightens out, you're getting it. If you can push, just don't straighten the elbow and you're fine.
Yeah, it's generally pretty easy to see, right?
Yeah,
what they're
right.
going to call on that, or whether or not they'll call it.
Yeah, when your arm's straight out, they're going to get you. Saints have 2 fouls in this quarter. 4:01 to go, 15-7. Newman on an 8-0 run here to start the second quarter.
Yeah, this game tied up 7-0. We thought, all right, this is going to be a game here. But Newman, like you said, they've just been taking off here. These last 8 points, they've been playing some pretty serious defense offensively, grabbing the rebounds, putting them back up. Good time for this timeout for the Saints.
Much needed timeout, too.
Yes, sir. Chat's open if there's anything you have to say. Maybe we're getting the pronunciation wrong. Maybe
help us out.
Maybe Joe doesn't know the players that he thinks he knows.
Right.
He always does. We have to make the statement. It's just a
We
formality.
have number
Mistakes
50,
happen,
Zach Jensen in for the Saints.
Vroom back in as well. Hillman, Clevenger, and Schwiesau are your 5. Nice little jumper there from 42. Doesn't go. He's not on the roster, so we can't tell you who that is.
Rebound, Landon Hillman finds Jensen.
Saints passing has not been crisp here in this one.
Yeah, is that an anticipation problem? Is it a communication
Some of it
problem?
is the aggressive nature of these Newman Knights. And when fouls don't get called, that stuff gets let go. And again, you got to play it both ways. I totally understand it, but it causes that, I think, some of that. So some of that's a credit to just what Newman's doing defensively.
Oof. Yeah, you're right about that. No foul
As
under
an
the
example
basket.
there,
Yeah.
right?
A little frustrated there from Porter.
Talk about that. How do you, it's an emotional game. You're in this small gym, kind of hand-to-hand, face-to-face combat, right? There's no helmets. There's no dugouts where we're a couple hundred yards apart. It's a little different basketball. How do you control the emotions when you play this game?
I mean, I honestly think I show quite a bit of emotion on the court, and I don't think any of it is personal towards the refs. It's just kind of how you play game. When you're competing, you kind of forget about how you're supposed to act, and you still act respectable, but I mean...
So, yeah, it's definitely more, it's a little more obvious here, right, on the basketball court. Don't you think refs are a little more open to that understanding as well of, hey, yeah, we understand these kids are competing and coaches are competing, and it's a tight, confined space, and everything gets heard and saw, and so they're a little more forgiving of some of that, as long as, like you said, keep it above the line, keep it respectable.
Yeah, I mean, I think it really depends on the type of ref that you have.
Yeah. 15-7. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Nice move there. 31.
Landon Hillman gets away with it. In for two.
Breaks the 8-0 run, does Landon Hillman in a 4-minute scoring drought for the Saints. Cuts the lead to 6. Sparrow and Brum at the scores table. Check in. Clevenger with the steal.
Gives it to Jensen.
Shot just a little strong. Schweizow with a good rebound. His putback doesn't go.
Schweizow is going to have black and blue like on his head. Like that dude's taking more shots to the head tonight.
He has. Got 3 concussions, but no fouls called.
No kidding.
Physical game out there. They're letting them go, and they're calling it even. They're calling it the exact same way, letting them go. I like that. Let them play. And both teams have done a good job of adjusting. Of like, okay, now that we know what's legal, like that, right?
Yep.
We're going to go ahead and do that. Contest that shot. Good job. That's part of how you learn to play the game, right? Is you learn with. We talked about that with was it Kinsey when she joined us over winter break on the broadcast. Just about you know what you might be able to get away with, and then you test that, and if you can't get away with it, well, you just keep doing it. It's smart basketball.
It is smart basketball. Figure it out early and just roll with it.
Looks like the Saints have gone to a zone defense now.
Good call, Zach. Ball trades.
Newman is trying to get that ball inside.
Great rebound.
Hillman gets the rebound, but
overshot it. Overshot again. Comes out with number 10.
3 offensive rebounds this trip for Newman. And they make it hurt. The 3 goes in there by an unnamed source, not on the roster, number 13.
50 long shots it, and that is Zach Jensen.
Good job by Hillman to get a piece of that one, force it out of bounds.
Tipped it is the key word there.
35.6 to be exact. Left in the first half here. The Knights have doubled up your Saints in the first half. 18-9. That 3 won't go, but the rebound kicks off of red.
Yeah, the offensive or the rebounds here on the right-hand side of the court or Newman's side of the court are just not going the Saints' way. I don't think the Newman's shooting percentage is that great, but they are getting their offensive rebounds and getting a chance to put those.
We have our first blood drawn of this brawl. Olsen
of the brawl
has a bloody lip after that exchange underneath. Doesn't slow him down any. Active hands right there.
Remain Saints ball, as they say.
So 18 seconds here. You expect the Saints to try to hold for the last shot here, or just get a good look and get one off?
Probably get a good look.
Try to get just score basket, how it's going.
Vroom.
Stolen away.
Stolen.
Vasky, his shot attempt.
Landon Hillman passes and finds Vroom, who gets fouled.
With .1.
.1.
Wow.
On the clock.
Seconds.
And he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
No. Yes. Rumor will. Yep. Free throws are crucial in games like this.
Jace, we haven't talked about baseball yet, so we need to fill our quota because it's in my Saints TV contract to at least mention it. So you ready to go? You looking forward to baseball season?
Yep.
Got track in between, finished basketball here, but kind of crazy his senior year. Here it goes, right? It happens in a hurry. Enjoy it would be my advice. That'll do it in the first half. 18-9, Newman Catholic leads the Saints after 2 quarters here in Mason City. Trey Johans has 4, Landon Hillman with 2, Hudson Sparrow with a made 3.
Yeah, we're nearly mid-January. We're double digits January now.
Officially.
Yeah.
Baseball practice officially gets to start around the 1st of May? Something
Pitchers
like
and catchers can work out starting now, starting last week after Christmas break. We can start that. So it is good to get everybody just kind of in that frame of mind. Baseball is one of those sports you got to do a little bit a lot. 4 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock here. So short halftime in this boys JV game.
You know, we had a couple of our sponsors didn't get represented in round 1, so let's make sure we get them covered here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these short messages.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the 4th Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know the EJ has an app? Available to download in your App Store for free. We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall. We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great. We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially. My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Statesville Kids Care. We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Statesville Kids Care is...
We are back here at Newman Catholic High School for half number 2, JV Boys, Saints versus Newman. Newman inbounding here right in front of us here. Not your average Joe on center stage.
It's hard to play there.
Me, Candle Genius.
Here we go.
Also got Zach of all trades and
an unidentified user.
Yeah. We'll just go with J-Man because I like
J-Man.
it.
J-Man for now.
J-Man rocks.
J-Man corner 3.
Could say Lincoln Sweet Sox' brother, but that's just too many syllables.
That's just too many syllables.
Jensen called for the foul.
I don't even think Lincoln Sweet Sox is here tonight.
Really?
No.
What's his deal?
He's probably playing VR or something at home.
Pitchers and catchers report tomorrow. He's probably resting up for that.
Might be.
19-9.
Free throw.
It's Olsen. Makes the first. I like the shoes. Comment on the shoes. I like Dan Olsen's shoes.
Misses his second. Newman gets the rebound and in for 2. Makes it a 3-point play.
I'm not a big shoe guy.
You're not a big shoe guy.
No, I like them plain.
You like just the all white, all red?
Yeah, some of these shoes are too...
There's too much?
Coloring.
I gotcha.
Like the purple ones down there with number 3. I think that's just too much.
Those are the ones I like. See, it's almost like people can be different.
I don't like those.
Almost like.
Like sometimes opinions are different. That's what makes the world go round.
Rebound.
Have you heard
Hudson
about the
Sparrow.
JV first base coach's shoes
For who?
for the Saints?
No.
It's the talk of the town. I've
It
heard.
is all the talk. It's all the
There's
talk.
even like going to be cash prizes. Nah, let's back that up. Not cash prizes. There's going to be prizes for those who comment on them on the stream. I heard.
Big Hudson Sparrow was expecting to be challenged as
I
he was
thought
on
so,
every
too.
other shot, and then was just too powerful on that one.
Right,
Pushes
he
it
was
right
expecting
over.
to have one arm tied around behind the back. Nice move right there by Johans. Wow, that's a good move. He's got 6 points. Saints trail by 10.
There's a question on the board here. Are we going to be streaming the middle school home wrestling meets? That comes from Minnesota Vikes fan. That's a good question. So when it comes to wrestling, it all comes down to, do we have the parents willing to do the broadcast of the events? And we've got a great group of guys who are doing the ladies stuff. We're planning to do the conference varsity meet. And there are some meets coming up we've got to take a look at here to see who would be willing to help us out. Jace, go ahead. You were saying something?
We got conference for wrestling this year?
We do.
Both free throws fall for
number
Martin.
12.
Do we have enough mats for that?
2 gymnasiums. Whoops.
Full of mats.
I think it's 2 mats in each of 2 gymnasiums, 4 mats total. We actually did that for was it a weekend tournament we did?
So is conference going to be like, is that teams like duels, or is that actually individual stuff, isn't it? Isn't that individual wrestling?
I'm going to go with yes.
Yes, I believe it is as well.
That's
Unless they changed it.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about how they do wrestling, but I believe that sounds right, Jace.
I know one's a tournament, and then they have like duels and stuff too. So
Looks like Newman's playing a good man full court defense. Saints take their first full timeout of the half.
The Knights come out running.
No doubt.
In the second half, and they extend that lead to 16.
Get a good look at Huddy's grandparents up there looking
Zoom
down
in on
on
Maxwell.
Maxwell's upstairs,
A
right?
Max sighting in the house.
Max sighting up there.
Is
Max coming to off season tomorrow?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Official Maxwell Beeland
Heard we're
in
getting
the
a couple of the other
house.
alumni's back.
That there's world famous Maxwell Beeland. He presently holds the record free throw percentage at the St. Ansgar High School.
I don't think that's going to be broken
Varsity.
in a while.
Sitting next to his mommy and his auntie Janet.
How nice. Nice of them to could be a part of this. He has, like, I don't know, 8 weeks off of school. Apparently, the University of Iowa just, like, sends kids home for months at a time because I forget he's there. Literally, like, oh, yeah, that's right, Max is here.
Yeah, he's telling me that. And then he told me that he wants to play Minecraft with me, but I haven't had the time.
You haven't been able to get it done.
Yeah, these college kids, they
He's
have
got
plenty of time.
He's got next week as well. He's the Beeland Ag Risk Services winter intern, so we've been putting him to work a little bit,
Looks
getting
like
a little.
Newman switching back to a 2-3 zone here.
Yep.
Maybe that's their
Almost
1-2-2.
gets away with, and gets away with the steal. After 3.
Oh, make it 4.
Now 4 rebounds. We have a jump ball.
Good job by Hudson Sparrow. Get in there and be aggressive. I like it. He
the
lifted
little-
old Dan Olson right off the ground.
Man, those
got the
golf
little
lessons are
Huddy
paying
swing.
off. Look at that swing.
Yeah.
After 4 consecutive offensive
Lifted
rebounds.
3 days this week. It shows.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Stolen.
Trey Johansson's going to,
Oh,
yeah.
and
sure does.
He's going
blocks
to put
it.
his hops on display there. You knew he would.
Jensen finds Sparrow with the entry pass or the outlet pass. And the Saints will run the
Trains on
offense from this
top,
end.
corner to
Rumor,
Vroom.
corner 3, no good.
I tell you what,
Rebound,
Vroom could
Newman.
not miss the other day.
And now he can.
Blocked by Johans after Olson travels.
That's block number 2.
And we got a new lineup coming in.
New lineup. Is that a new 5 or just 4?
Johans
New
will
4.
stay in new 4.
New
We got
4, and those 4 are Trenton, Clevenger, Schwiesau, and Hillman. I couldn't find the other.
Looks like the Saints are going in a 2-3 zone as well.
Nice tip out there by Johans.
This game's very fast-paced.
Yeah.
Nice feed from Trenton to Schwiesau, but the
Shot
little
does
runner
not-
doesn't go.
3-point shot, no good. Long shot, rebound, Saints.
They had to call that, and they do.
Yeah.
And is fouled.
Johans with the rebound. Contested rebound. Newman called for foul.
And brings up the floor.
Clevenger feeds Hillman. Hillman,
And
little
is
jumper.
in for 2.
Got it. Hillman's second basket of the night. He's got 4. See how good I was in math right there? Second basket. 2 times 2.
Deep 3, no good. Rebound, Landon Hillman.
So Jace was telling me over at the break that North Butler beat West Fork in basketball last week or earlier this week.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
They got a player back, a player to be named later, showed up and played at North Butler. We've talked about how hard that gym is to play in and how good a job their student section does. They've come away with the victory there. So a little Corn Bowl Conference discussion here. And by that I mean top of Iowa East, of course.
Now they changed.
We're going to change that name back if we can get that done. Don't you think we should? I think it should be the Corn Bowl again.
I think a lot of people are leaving, aren't they?
Yeah, so we're going to have to do something anyway because the west side of the conference lost 3 teams, will in a couple of years. And, of course, Rockford left this year on this
I
side.
think
So
Osage wants to get out, too.
there's lots of discussion about what might happen. So the future is a little unknown. So as long as we're reorganizing and changing things, let's go back to the Corn Bowl Conference. You want to?
I think the answer is yes.
All right.
I didn't
Lucas
know
Nelson,
Osage
his
was looking
second
to
3.
leave.
breaking news here on Saints TV. I didn't know that either. That was as reported by an anonymous source.
What's up?
I don't know. Clearly.
Hillman for 2.
Now that's just good broadcasting, folks.
Hillman's got 6 points. No, I do think, I know there are ongoing discussions about what will happen, and there's lots of ideas and lots of things, but the ADs will get together and figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
He no-look passes to Thompson. Thompson plays for the Knights.
Not the Saints. I'm sure he wishes, though.
Lucas Nelson
for 3.
His third of the night.
Yeah, I like the idea from JT Red there, but he might have just taken that one up himself. Like, I think he had a clear shot.
We talked last week about you might look on some of those passes. Sometimes the no-look pass sounds cool until
and 1 for
it doesn't work.
Here's another look at that one. Boink.
Doink.
And 1.
Johans
at the line to shoot
8
1.
Can make it 9.
We'll see. And delivers.
Uh-oh.
That was just in our ears only because the timer didn't stop. There's 16 seconds left here in the third.
Oh, JT Red, he's everywhere. Just a little short of the ball in
and
most cases, but maybe this time he's
That'll do it in the third. 33-18, the Knights lead it.
Well, Zach of all trades, we're down by 15 here. What do you do to get back in this one in the next 6 minutes of game time?
I feel like if the Saints can play good, solid half-court defense, make the Newman Knights kind of change possession a little bit.
Yep.
I think we can, if we do really good lockdown half-court defense, we'll be really good as a defensive standpoint.
I have an idea. This is just a thought. I'm not even sure they coach this, but half-court defense, love it. What about half-court offense? Like, do you guys practice your half-court shots when you need to make really quick points?
Half-court?
No.
We do not.
Just too far.
Just making sure. I thought maybe Zach did. I've seen him shooting lots of crazy stuff out there.
Maybe.
Fourth quarter about to get underway here. Trey Johans leads the Saints with 9 points. Landon Hillman has 6. Hudson Sparrow with a 3. We've got Schweisow, Clevenger, Beeland, Trenton, and Hillman to start fourth.
Who's number 10 again?
Number 10 for the Knights is Egger.
He brings it up from the entry pass. 13 thinks about it. He's like, should I do this or should I not?
And we are sagging off some of their...
So that's a challenge him to beat us that way kind of thing, or what?
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's intentional. Like
kind of the same with Northwood.
Yeah, we were sagging off Northwood pretty well, too.
Good defense.
Oof.
Almost.
Oh.
And it has the foul.
Late call.
I think I saw this offense at Rockford a couple years ago. You just pass it around the outside and the shot clock is just
No
not
shot
a
clock.
thing. Like you can take 6 minutes out of this game pretty easily.
2-pointer.
Hillman with a rebound.
Looks up to JT Red from
JT. Slips, I think.
He slips and turns it over.
Based on his body
Take a
language,
look.
I think he thinks he was pushed to the ground. Good defense.
By JT Red.
Yeah, he's like he's all over the place.
Yep.
Notice how his number's number 10. Keeps the tradition of number 10 going.
The hustle factor for number 10.
That's true. I remember a dude that wore that number once.
Good feed.
Yeah, good pass. It's a little too hot to handle for Hillman.
I believe Remster had that number last year.
I don't think anyone takes it in varsity. I think anyone has 10, do they? So Remster took it last year, I think.
Yeah, no one has 10 this year.
Good ball movement by the Knights. Dutcher delivers to from the elbow.
Good looking shot.
Is that what that's called?
Correct.
Hillman inside.
No good. Gets his own rebound. Schweisaw intentionally for Hillman, but goes through his legs. JT Red fouls. I think
37-18, 4 minutes officially on the clock.
Remaining in this game. Shoots it and is good.
Dared him a couple of times, and the second time he couldn't resist. He said, all right, I'll take it. Then buries it.
Should have been a reach call.
Fancy ball handling by Clevenger.
No kidding. Oh,
and Hillman puts it back for 2.
Another look.
Hillman has 8. Stolen away by Schweisaw.
Great steal by Schweisaw.
Clevenger for 2.
Clevenger's first
Cuts
bucket of
it
the night.
down to 28.
Stolen
Stolen by
Porter to
Schweisaw.
Matt on the inside.
Oh, no good. Gets his own rebound and will fight for a jump ball.
Saints ball on the jump. Clock. Okay, we'll get it caught up. It does now eventually stop.
You see what I mean by these guys are relentless?
I love it.
They don't give up. Into Hillman. Turns and shoots and is good.
Pretty shot from him.
Classic Hillman turn and shoot.
I think we have that on replay.
Hillman gets Saints within 16. He's got 10 points tonight.
Oof. Foul.
Hillman gets fouled, but they don't call it.
Yeah, Hillman gets that foul.
And then they call him on that. Hillman's the second player with the bloody nose tonight.
It looked like he might have been checking the floor for
extra blood.
A missing tooth? I'm not sure.
He got
He's holding his face a little bit.
I don't know if this Newman team can miss any free throws any lately. Because he just made 1 out of 2. Let's see if he can do it again. And does. Inbound to Clevenger. Schweisaw off the backboard. To number 30.
Good job by JT. Gets the block.
No foul.
Nice hustle defense, right? All ball.
All ball. Yep. All ball.
That's just a hustle play. Just I'm gonna bust it to get back.
2-3 zone.
Man, he is feisty, isn't he?
Schweisaw finds Clevenger for 2.
Got it. Now Clevenger has 4.
Out of bounds on the Saints.
Contesting every pass are the Saints on defense.
Will remain Newman ball. New 4.
Let's see. Yep, who do we got here? We've got Jensen, Sparrow, Vroom. New 5, I think,
New
right?
5. Nunez
and Brum.
Man, I felt like those last 5 were just getting warmed up.
Yeah. Said crank up the intensity. Let's go, man.
Brum drives the lane, kicks it out to Sparrow. Does a nice job of chasing down the loose ball.
Vroom drives, kicks out to Brum, and then Brum passes it to Nunez. I think Brum shot that.
Yep, Brum from the elbow, no good. Out of bounds to Newman. 2:03 left in this one.
Looks like we're going to have the Newman band tonight.
Yep.
Newman band tonight.
They're
in the
setting up.
house. It is class of 2038 Spirit Night here at Newman Catholic. I'm sure that will be.
Really?
We always have the youth night, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they might do several of those. I think that's why it feels like we always have it. I think they do.
Long shot, no
so like
good.
2038, now they'll do like 20.
Exactly. Different years have different nights. Yep, I think that's what happens here. Huh? Get the youth involved.
I get the parents to show up.
It does help. Get some
Timeout
people in
Newman.
the stands.
30.
Well, guys, good luck tonight Should be a good one here. Your 5-5 Saints take on
the 6-2 Newman Knights.
6-2 Newman Knights.
Is that how that? I thought that sounded different when you said that, Joe. I was intrigued. I thought it sounded different.
You thought it might sound a little more like
5-5 versus 6-2.
That's what I was looking for.
I don't know who that guy is, but man, he's
he
talented.
Sounds incredible, though,
he does.
doesn't he?
He does. So a couple of good varsity games coming up. Those will be on a separate stream, right there, Kendall? Genius?
Actually, we're going to keep it all on this stream.
My gosh. I'm glad I asked.
Yep, I was kind of researching. I'm glad you asked, too, because typically we do them separately, and I think it's, so that we can make it easier for the kids to find their own games. Why we did that. But you know what? I think in general, it doesn't make it easier for the public. They just want to stay tuned in and see all games. So we did it in Northwood. It was successful. People seem to appreciate just having all 4 games on one stream. That's what we're going to do again here tonight.
All right. Broom shot doesn't go. Rebound, Newman.
1 minute 10 left. Play a little Rockford ball up here at the top.
Playing catch.
Little catch, little keep away.
See, I like the solid purple.
Oh, Vroom.
The solid purple shoes. I don't like when they're super, like there's so much graphics on it that it's
and
like
that,
1,000 different colors.
Those could almost be Newman colors. See, I'm a big fan of if you have a red and white team, you should have red or white shoes.
Or black.
If you have a red or white team, you should have red or white shoes. And that's just, so if you're maroon and white, maybe gray. I don't know. That's just kind of how my brain works.
I mean, they do have gray on the jersey.
But I can't lie that those bright green ones out there are pretty flashy, too. So if you like that kind of thing, I can see why kids do it.
On number 42.
My favorites are the Kobe the reverse Grinches, the red ones.
Yes.
With the
Do you remember Max Burt back in the day here at this Newman gym would change shoes after warm-ups and at half? So he'd wear different ones in different halves. It was always like, whoa, those are cool shoes, and they were different.
It's like, who is this man?
Yeah.
Well, how about Nunez out there? He's staying within the color code, but he's got different color on each foot.
I think Porter has those.
Yep, I think you're right. So they sell those shoes like that, is that right?
Yeah.
Where one is more red and the other one's more white? I love it.
Nunez's shoe looks actually pretty
those,
well.
But I have the ones that look like I have Jensen's.
Yeah, he's got Jensen's style. There's two different style of shoes.
There's more than 2.
There's Nunez's style and there's Jensen's style. As you say.
Oh, I see now. Now I see what you're saying. They're the same shoe, just different colors? Or
Yeah.
what? Huh.
Different. Same shoes, different style.
Well, we can up our shoe game here on St. Steve, so we're learning.
I've got some pretty good ones, too. They're kind of dirty. I need to wash them.
You get them. We'll hope to see those tonight out there on that varsity floor tonight. Good luck, gentlemen. Thanks for joining us in the Saints TV booth. The good Saints TV karma will come your way. There's just no doubt about it. So go ahead and shoot because they're going in.
Zach, you want to earn some extra money?
How's that?
Ooh.
Well, you showed me these pretty cool boots you got for Christmas. I'll give you $1 if you wear them in the game.
I don't think Coach would like that.
Well, that's a risk you got to take. That's why it's worth something. $1.
I'm sure you've seen them on the stream.
They look good, man. I think they look great with your red jersey.
Sparrow makes his first free throw.
And delivers his second.
He's got 5 points on the night.
Great job, Sparrow.
Got to make those freebies.
Gotta.
Mm-hmm. It's a given, as they say.
10 seconds to go in this one. Looks like Newman will dribble this one out. The Saints will allow that to happen. That'll do it. 46-28. The Knights defeat the Saints here in Mason City in the boys' JV game.
Stay tuned for
J-Man
varsity.
And Zach of all trades, thanks for joining us. Good luck tonight in the varsity game. Thanks for joining us here on Saints TV.
Yep, see ya.
Thanks, fellas. Good to have you. See you on the court here
Saints
shortly.
TV will be right back with varsity gameplay in Mason City, Iowa, with Kano Genius and Not Your Average Joe.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall. We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great. We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially.
My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care. We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool.
The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing.
I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Stacyville Kids Care.
The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day.
We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Stacyville and the surrounding communities.
I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed and St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know the EJ has an app? Available to download in your app store for free. We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you, Box K Beef and Freeman Welding, for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints.
Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great.
We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially.
My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care.
We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing. I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Stacyville Kids Care.
The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day. We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Stacyville and the surrounding communities. I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
Thank you, St. Ansgar State Bank, for your sponsorship of Saints TV, keeping it free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. We are less than 3 minutes away from the tip-off of our ladies Varsity Saints versus the Varsity Newman Knights. Not Your Average Joe got some fun stats to share with us. Take it away, Joe.
7-2 versus 7-2.
You heard it right. Big announcer voice guy has it right. 7-2 St. Ansgar versus 7-2 Newman Catholic. Should be a good one. And as the first half of the high school basketball season winds down, they don't get any bigger than this. Your Saints lead the top of Iowa East standings with a 6-0 record. Newman Catholic in second with a 5-1 conference record. West Fork right behind them with a 4-1 record. So this game means a ton in the midway point here of this girls basketball season. Should be a fun one. Those losses for Newman Catholic, the lone loss in conference was to West Fork, 42-38. Newman Catholic led by junior Sammy Kruckenberg, 19.3 points a game for her on average. Tess Weiner at 13.1. Your Saints led by senior Amelia Porsche, 14.3 points per night for her. Junior J.C. Johnston adds 9.5. And junior Lindsay Cruzy adds 8.2. On paper, these teams are very evenly matched. It should be a very good game here. The Saints slightly better defensively on paper, again, and Newman slightly better offensively on paper. Newman shooting 34% from the field, your Saints shooting just 29%. So it may come down to that here tonight. The other thing, as we look at this, if it comes down to free throws, the Saints are shooting just over 50% from the charity stripe. The Knights shooting almost 61%. Rebounds, steals, assists, blocks, all of those things very, very even for these two teams. The Knights take a little better care of the basketball, averaging 16 turnovers a game. Your Saints are averaging 21. 40 seconds from tip-off here at Newman. We're about to get underway in this
7-2 showdown.
And with that 7-2 showdown coming up, Jack Tripper, I'm told, is going to be joining us. We haven't seen him here. May have gotten stuck in traffic.
Delayed,
These things
I bet.
happen.
Yeah.
If he's a busy guy,
Maybe
he's got a lot
he's
going on.
big voice announcer guy, and we just don't know yet.
You know, I feel like we should check behind the curtain. We are at center stage here today, and we are well within reach of the curtain. We'll check behind the curtain to see if indeed that is what's going on. Clock ticks down to about 0. Let's hear from the men across from us. Starting lineups coming right up. Which mic is this? All right, we'll turn this guy up. See what we can hear. Oh, we're doing something special. Hold on.
throughout the night as well. Thank you for your cooperation. Now would you please join us in prayer before we begin tonight's game. Creator God, we thank you for the gift of our athletic abilities and for the chance to use them in competition today. Please bless the players of St. Ansgar, a Newman Catholic, that they may play fair, stay safe, and enjoy the game. Please bless the coaches, fans, and officials as we play, that they may enjoy the competition and rejoice in the talents that you have granted us. Win or lose, Lord, may all glory be given to you alone. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. Draft officials are Carl Woolridge, Jason Slater, and Mike Dearson. The starting lineup for St. Ansgar, number 3, Amelia Morris. Number 5, Kennedy Peterson. Number 21, J.C. Johnson. Number 31, McKenna Norby.
Wow. What an amazing performance or a national anthem there by the Newman Catholic Choir. Looks like we'll get all of the musical treatment here tonight. The choir does the national anthem. We got the band up in the corner. Should be a good one here all the way around. Good atmosphere. Saints TV center stage here in Mason City.
Yeah, we're in for a treat. I didn't realize what a treat we're in for that because I wasn't sure what they were doing up here. The sound was fantastic. These guys sounded amazing.
Literally like 6 feet from us. That was fun. There he is.
Jack Tripper, number 4 is your
number 4. Here, I'll let you get that put on, and then we'll unmute you. Jack Tripper in the house. Welcome.
Here we are.
You found your way to center stage. Attaboy.
Boy, this is different. Everybody's staring at
a
us.
little different?
No.
You're
staring at
everybody.
Oh, gotcha.
They're all here to see us. The basketball game is tertiary.
Okay. Tip goes to the Saints. Over to Norby on the wing. Kick over to Peterson. So Newman's comes in with an undefeated record, as does the Saints. Oh, you got scoreboard duty there, don't you?
Yes, I do.
All right.
Newman is 5-1 in conference play.
Who's their loss in conference?
West Fork.
West Fork, okay.
Yep, they lost to West Fork like 42-38. Had an off-shooting night, to say the least.
Yeah, if we remember, Newman likes to shoot the outside, and it's a feast or famine a little bit, but it's a good block there. Here come the Saints. Norby bringing it up, swings it over to Porsche. They swing it back over to Kenzie Peterson. Over to Norby in the corner. Skip pass, looks like a good shot there by Porsche, and she drains it.
There's another look
Hot
at that.
start by the Saints.
Off to a great start here.
Yeah, we're going to play a little man-to-man tonight, which is a little different out of us. Usually we're in that 2-3 zone extended, but...
So you think that's to combat...
I don't know. Kirkenberg's averaging 19 points a game. You got to find her.
Yep.
And looking at stats-wise, they're definitely they're gonna put a press on, and they're gonna get turnovers, and that's kind of what the name of the game is for them. And foul on J.C. Johnson on the drive by Kirkenberg.
Nice job at Kirkenberg just to go there, take it to the rack.
Yeah, not a lot of height out of the Newman girls, but obviously they do some good things if they're sitting at 7-2.
Yeah, we talked about that in the girls' JV game. Amelia joined us as well as Bree, and they talked about we should have the height advantage tonight. Now it's a matter of can we take advantage of that
and take care of the ball. Oh, long rebound, but kicked out of bounds on Saints ball.
Yeah, Saints get a break there on a rebound that wasn't going their way off the missed free throw. Saints get it back here, leading 5-4.
Yep, so here's a 2-2-1 press that they're putting on us, and almost a takeaway there. Key to be patient against this 2-2-1. Kenzie all the way in, going to take the shot off the glass, missed. Ball still loose. Saints ball. Porsche again from the wing, no good. And out of bounds going to Newman. Now you run that 2-2-1 at least a long, long time ago when I used to be a head girls basketball coach. You ran that just to kind of slow them down and let them make the mistakes. So man-to-man defense here out of the Saints.
Something different tonight.
It is. It is. I like it. I really do. Steal. Porsche is coming the other way. She's going to dribble it up, bring it back out. We're going to swing it around the outside. Long pass across the court there. Back over to Porsche, inside of Cruzy, and we're going to get a shove.
They're going to call it a little tighter than the JV games were called.
Well,
oh my.
The last game I broadcast, it was, you better bring a knife. It was brutal.
So this one looks like you're going to start off with
it's going to be touchy. I like that. So Johnson with shot, partially blocked there. Newman with the rebound. So Newman's going to bring it up here. Again, we're sitting in that man-to-man here. Looks like a little bit of drive, a little scoop shot. And I don't have a roster with me there. Number 4. And I know it's kind of a three-headed beast that that Newman has. You have Krukenberg, who's averaging almost 20 points a game. And a Weiner that's averaging
Yeah, Weiner's.
And is it Blyle?
Bliley.
Bliley, there you go.
Is
Thank
how
you,
say
Joe,
that.
for doing a little homework
You're
for me.
welcome. You're welcome.
So that's who's at the line. She missed the first one, sinks the second one.
Tie game. 6-5.
So here comes Johnson against the press. Breaks it. Here we got a little bit of numbers. Porsche from the corner.
Oof.
Kind of usually her spot, but here comes Newman on the rebound. A run out there. Layup no good. Johnson with the rebound. Here come the Saints. And that's one thing, too, looking at Newman's, the points they're scoring and everything else, they push the tempo.
Yeah, this team, this Newman team scores 51 points a night.
So it's a push the tempo. Let's get going up and down the floor, which I honestly think we should be okay with that. We've got some depth. Oh, we lost Bliley lost her inside, and she gets an easy layup. So Johnson over the top to Porsche. Break the press over to Peterson. Peterson's going to bring it back out. The key for us is once we do break it, let's settle it down and run our offense.
Yeah.
Don't let them dictate that pace on the half-court side. Peterson on the baseline, no good. Cruzy with the rebound and off the glass is good.
Cruzy.
Good job by Lindsay to go right back up with it.
Yeah, we have that, like I said, we have that height advantage. We're gonna have to use it. So
Cruzy, her first bucket.
Yeah, here comes Newman up. Hit the high post. Here comes some screens off of that. Almost a turnover by Newman. Back out to Bliley. Bliley's going to take a look, and here comes a drive. We kind of fell asleep. Good dish for two. So you can tell right away, you know, Newman's out. They're going to drive. They're going to dish. They're going to find the open person. Pretty unselfish basketball right now, and we don't usually play that man-to-man, so it might take a little time to kind of get in that groove.
That was one of the Jasperson sisters, right? A couple of them.
Oh, yeah,
that was Audrey,
Jasperson.
23.
Okay. Yeah, we got a senior and a sophomore. And really looking at their roster, they're fairly young. I mean, juniors and sophomores. Only, what, 1, 2, 3, I guess they got 4 seniors. Some of them don't have a lot of minutes, but
one of the Krukenbergs, if it feels like there's been a Krukenberg that she's played for 10 years, it's because she has, right? It was her sister, I believe, right? Was the 4-year starter as well. So there's been a Krukenberg on this team for a long time.
Sammy's taken over the Krukenberger name now.
There you go.
We handle the press. Now let's get into our offense here. Good move by Cruzy, and she's fouled. Oh, no. They're going to call travel beforehand. Looks like she got knocked off the spot, but we're going to call travel there. So Newman's ball. Here comes Newman up. And we're going to have Porsche's guarding man-to-man with Krukenberg. So we're putting the best on the best right now. Ooh, knocked away by the Saints, but it is ours. Okay, all right.
Porsche wins that battle.
And it's kind of nice to see. Let's put the best on the best and let them go at it. And there was a, I don't know what happened.
I don't know either.
Bodies were flying. That's a high shot off the glass. I don't know if it touched the net.
I don't know either.
If that's possible. That was the highest possible bank shot ever.
It goes for Peterson. She's got her first
Dumping
bucket.
it down into Krukenberg. She's underneath. She's in the tough spot there and turns it over. She got it. I mean, it was a good pass to get her down underneath, but once she got there, oof.
Yeah, she was in jail down there and had no choice but to make the wild pass. It goes out of bounds to the Saints.
So how did the JV games go?
0-2 for your Saints. Neither team, girls or boys,
played very well.
Yeah, just offensively just didn't find it in either game. Some of that, I think, credit to Newman. They played an aggressive brand of basketball.
Johnson battles for it, but then ends up losing it out of bounds. But
yeah, so the girls just played 2 quarters, shortened. Both teams only had 6 girls on the roster. So
well, there you go.
Yeah,
no need to get too crazy with that then. So 10-9, Newman's with the lead. with the basketball.
Newman boys basketball program is very deep, so they played 3 or 4 juniors considerable minutes in that game as well.
Yep.
Makes a difference.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And inside there. You can tell right now, yeah, Newman's got 5 girls that can handle the ball, and they are going to look to penetrate and find the open girl. There's the trap there. Norby's able to get it out, swing it over to Falk. Tip ball, and Saints ball going to be on the baseline there. And that might be our key to success. 2 things I look at is, number 1, once we break it, can we settle down, run our offense? Number 2, we have to control the boards. We need extra opportunities if need be. Norby's kind of left open there. Get herself in position to take that shot. Over to Peterson, over to Falk. Back to Norby. High post to Johnson. They kind of, so it kind of collapsed on her, and she kind of had an errant pass out to Amelia in the corner that went over her head and off the wall, I think, because can't quite see
that corner.
Yeah.
12-9, Newman leads it, nearly going here. 2 minutes, 5 seconds to go in the first quarter.
So dump inside, knocked away, and Saints ball. We've done a good job. I mean, they do. They want to pass, they want to cut, they want to get the ball inside and then dish it to somebody else, and we've handled that pretty
Denied
well.
that defensively, yeah.
So there's that trap. We were able to beat it. Now let's settle into our offense. Kick across to Norby, back to Falk, over to Peterson on the wing. She drives baseline, takes it in, and rattles out. And Norby's there to knock it off of Newman there, number 11, which is Van Larry.
Van Laren.
Van Laren.
Van Lair.
Oh, Van
I believe,
Lair.
like lair, like a dragon lives
like
in a
it.
lair.
Lair.
Van Lair.
I like it.
We're going with it. If you can correct our pronunciation, please don't hesitate to do that. But I believe it is Van Lair.
Oh. Pass inside to Peterson, but she ends up losing it onto the baseline and out of bounds coming Newman's way.
Saints a little frazzled in the early going here, ball handling wise.
Yep, and that's what Newman wants to do. They want to get you frazzled. They want you to make those turnovers. They want you to play out of pace. Knocked away by Johnson.
Saved by Van Lair.
Yep, kick over. Here's another drive.
Jasperson.
Yep, scoop. There's an over the back there by Van Lair. Good block out by Peterson.
Yeah, that's just good positioning by Peterson, right, to force that. Second foul on Newman. Saints have 2.
If you watch your offense, it is pass, it is drive, it is drive, it is drive, and then hopefully you get them out of position for an easy one. Into the middle there, break the press. Now we got it in the wing there, and then we got a reach-in foul there on Newman. That'll be on
34. Tess Weiner.
Weiner, yes.
Had a couple of these ladies broadcasting with us in the JV game talking about how difficult this corner is right here where the student section is. And you can hear it when they get over there. It gets awful loud.
It is, it is a small gym. It is a gym where you are on top of everybody, especially on that side. So now Newman sits back into a 2-3 zone here. A little extended, but a 2-3 zone. Probably could have been a foul again. Over to Norby. She drives in the middle, takes it off the glass, and good.
Great shot by Norby on that one.
McKenna Norby, her second.
Found the soft spot.
She's got 4.
Good help by Johnston. Tips away. Oh, he's going to call something there on the floor.
I think he called Peterson.
Okay.
I thought she had pretty good position there. He disagrees. They do give it to Peterson.
So they're going to get it on the baseline. So they're going to run their 4 across there on the free throw line. Jules coming in.
Here's a quick look at that one here while we.
Peterson to the bench with 2 fouls.
Yeah, might have gave it a little bit of a hip in that one. Little hip check. Little hip check.
That appears like what they called, right?
Yeah.
Just that little extra.
Yep, so they're going to run 4 cross here. Johnson's going to stay in the middle lane, try to disrupt things. Good drive, kick out. There's a jumper, no good. Rebound, Johnston kicks it out to Porsche. Here we got numbers 2-on-1. Over to Falk, and no foul. They're going to call that a block. Here comes Newman, pushing the pace. Outside, Here's a drive to the left side, and a kick out, and they're going to call Jewel on the floor.
Out of control. Thought she traveled. Guess not.
Yep.
Yep. I thought the call was travel. I'm surprised it wasn't.
So Newman's ball on the baseline here.
That's 4 fouls on the Saints. Got to be careful this last 18 seconds.
has it in the corner. She's going to drive. We're going to, that jump ball.
Foul again on Jewel.
So that's going to be Jewel's second. So Cruzy's going to come back into the ball game. Looked like a jump ball to me, but I'm just a innocent bystander.
Well, I hear you. Instead, Krukenberg will go to the line to shoot 2. She's got 4 points in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Misses the first.
Yeah, misses the first, though. I'm guessing a lot of her points do come off that free throw line, I'm guessing. Just the way how she is very aggressive to get to the hoop. Second one is up and good.
Shooting 84% from the free throw line.
Okay, we'll take that miss then. We're able to break that press there. Again, now can we, turnover on the Saints. Here comes Krukenberg. She thought about popping it. We were able to get in her face, and that ends the first quarter.
What a quarter here. Mason City 13-11. Newman leads it.
Yeah, very fast pace. Like I said, Newman's wanting to push the tempo here. We're handling their press. And again, the factor of us being able to slow it down once we get to that half court and run our offense.
Yeah, I was impressed with how we handled the press after that first possession where it didn't look very good. We really settled in pretty well. Offensively, have struggled to get the ball in the hoop. I don't know if you knew or not, but key in this game to be able to get the ball to go through the hoop.
What, is that the object of this game?
I think I've heard it.
Is to put it inside.
One game at a time. One game at a time. Tonight it is, for sure. I would say, with a 2-point deficit after that first quarter, I think the Saints are in a good spot. I think they'll adjust well. They're well coached. They know what they're doing. Take that first quarter, learn from it, and then now go play 3 more solid quarters to end this one in a victory. We talked earlier about how important this game was. Saints in first place.
Standings, absolutely. And you can practice all you want against the tempo, against the press, but until you get on the floor and actually feel what it's actually like, it's hard. So I thought we handled it pretty well in that first quarter.
Yeah, to me it looked like we weathered the storm. Now we'll go.
Yeah.
Now we go. McKenna Norby leads the Saints with 4. Amelia Porsche has 3. Kinsey Peterson with 2. And Lindsay Cruzy with 2.
And I would guess over half of our shots have been banked in.
I think you might be right.
Using the glass, man.
Yep.
Use the glass. So now we're switching on some of those screens up top. They find the baseline. She gets blocked, but they're going to call a foul, I believe, on Cruzy on the shot.
Quickly into foul trouble in the early going here. Peterson has 2. Jewel has 2. Cruzy picks up her first there.
First shot is up and in.
Jasperson makes the first.
Second one is up and in. Makes both of them. And an errant pass there by Jewel. Turnover. Look for a 3, looks for a drive. Here comes a drive. Here comes a pass. Here comes a drive. This is the offense.
That is the offense.
You've got to be able to communicate here. Knocked away, but going to be Newman's ball.
Johnson nearly comes away with that.
And it's not like they're looking for shots. It is, I'm catching the ball, and I am immediately attacking the basket.
Saints can't afford, with their height advantage, can't afford to allow the second opportunities there. Have to get those rebounds.
Yep. So you got, we got a reach and foul. Wow. That might be on Jewel again. That'd be number
3, at least, right?
Let's see, I can't see if it was Norby or.
Nope.
They give it to Jewel. They say that's her first.
Which is not true. That is her third.
Unless they gave the other 2 to somebody else and we missed it.
That? Maybe we did.
I guess it's possible.
Drive baseline, Krukenberg blocked by Johnston from behind. Here she comes the other way. Knocked away there, but the Saints retain possession. Norby on the drive, kicks it to Jewel. Back over to Falk. Up inside to Johnston. Off the glass, no good. Newman rebound.
Good luck.
Here they come. Here comes all the way down to Krukenberg, who leaked out, and she lays it off the glass.
Krukenberg has 7.
We just kind of fell asleep there. Didn't see her skating down, and they're going to call foul there on Krukenberg on the pass over. So got a piece of her arm, which I think she did.
That ref has the hot whistle tonight.
That's just great. We're going to see a lot of free throws. I don't know if you remember the other couple games ago. I was like, if you like seeing free throws, you're going to see them.
Yep.
And tonight might be the same way. So that's Krukenberg's first foul. As a Saints fan, you wouldn't mind to see 3 more on her. Over to Peterson in the corner. She's going to dip it down to Johnston. Johnston's going to drive and off the glass. Just too strong. Here comes Newman. Yeah, great take. So Newman brings it up. They're going to drive. They're going to look the dish. Kicking around. Krukenberg loses it for a second. Porsche is on her, man-to-man here. The screen there. We don't stop her, but we get a lucky break. Porsche on the rebound. Here she pushes. No numbers here. She's going to pull up with the jumper and drains it.
Got it. Porsche, by the way, playing with 2 fouls. So those 2 fouls that we accredited to Jewel, they gave to Porsche.
Oof. Oof. All right, so here comes Newman setting it up their offense here. Kick it over. And there are a few girls on the Newman squad that do not look to shoot. That one will look to shoot.
That's Weiner.
Weiner, and she is definitely going to shoot it.
I think she's their second leading scorer.
Yep. Breaks it over. Porsche from the corner, off the mark. Rebound, Johnston. She's able to put it back in off the glass.
Nice putback for Johnston. She's got her first bucket of the night.
So here comes Newman again. They're going to kick it underneath and overthrows an out-of-bounds Saints basketball.
If you're hearing squeaks,
tell me about the squeaks, because I'm hearing them.
I think
what
that
is the squeaks?
I'm not sure. There's like a
mouse?
pest patrol strike going on in Mason City right now, and Newman is being overrun with
There's a lot of squeaks. So that's just not me.
It's not just
No,
you.
I think they're doing some duck thing. I think they were selling ducks out.
Okay.
Chuck a duck or whatever you want to call it tonight. Yeah.
So Saints errant pass. I mean, she's sitting there waiting for it. Krukenberg to the other end, but misses the layup.
She thought
Saints
she got
are going
fouled.
to come back. Yep. It is a fast and feverish pace right now.
Yes, it is. I'm tired of watching.
Yeah. So yeah, there is a lot of squeaks going on. I don't know if people can hear that or not, but
if you don't like repetitive noises, you should stay home.
There's a few earlier, but
put
it's
us on
out
mute.
of control.
Yeah. So Saints ball on the baseline here, kicking it out to Johnston, over to Norby, over to Peterson. Peterson's going to pop the 3, and it rattles home.
Never a doubt.
Never a doubt.
Kenzie Peterson's got 5.
So here comes Newman again, looking for a screen up top. They're going to kick it around here, looking for their cutters. Attempted steal by Porsche. She wasn't able to get it, but recovers quickly. And looking at stats, I mean, there are nice block by Johnston on the drive, and they're going to call foul on Newman on the rebound.
Johnston's been all over the place near the goal.
You ain't kidding. And hasn't sat yet. She's a trackster.
Yeah.
She can run forever.
Boy, I was watching the Saints TV feed when she went down there a couple of games ago. And
you could have heard a pin drop.
Yeah, that looked scary. So glad to see her back.
Peterson with the jumper there. It looked like it got partially tipped there. Rebound by Bliley. So here comes Krukenberg with Falk on her. She's going to thinks about popping it, but doesn't. She still has a dribble. It got knocked away there. Here comes Bliley. Oh, kick. There's a kick by Peterson. I mean, looking at stats, I mean, you have, like I said, it's like a 3-headed monster. You got Bliley, you got Weiner, you got Krukenberg. And the other ones have chipped in, but you don't have to pay as much attention to their ability to score.
Cruzy checks back in.
Yep, Norby checks out.
18 seconds on the shot clock.
Newman's ball on the baseline. Some screens there. Knocked away by Johnston again.
Defense.
Another block. Here comes Porsche pushing the issue here. She's going to drive baseline, kick it back out. Peterson over to Johnston for 3, off the mark. And Peterson's going to pick up number 3. So Peterson's half is probably going to be done there. A little over the back foul there. So Josie Jewell comes back in for Peterson.
It's so early in the game to be seeing this foul count, isn't it?
I get it, but it all depends on how they're going to call it, and they're calling it fairly tight.
Yep, we had Kinsey Anderson on over the break, and she talked about that, how it's just some nights are that way.
Kick out to Bliley. She is long. Cruzy with the rebound. Over to Porsche here. She's going to push the issue a little bit. Going to bring it back out. Okay.
Saints done a better job on the glass this quarter.
Yep. Kick over to Falk. Falk from the corner. Short. Rebound, Newman. And here comes Newman. Krookenberg's going to bring it up. Falk's going to be on her. She's going to drive to the left, kick it out to the corner. They're looking for some cutters. They didn't get any. Here they're going to swing it around. She drives, Braley drives baseline, kicks it outside, and good by Knoll.
She played in the JV game quite a bit.
Yeah.
Good player.
So break the press. Falk goes all the way in and off the glass and misses. Good take there. Nobody stopped ball there for Newman. Here's Krookenberg. You haven't noticed, Krookenberg does like to drive to the left. I'm not sure if we've allowed her to drive to the left. There's a reach in, and they're going to call a foul. Good rebound by Cruzy, and when she tried to pull it out of there, she got kind of knocked to the ground.
Yeah, late whistle there. I wasn't sure he was going to give her that. Glad to see it. The first foul on Jasperson, number 24. That would be Rosalind Jasperson.
So Newman's going to pull off the press. Like I said, we've been handling the press really well. So they're going to pull off the press now here with 2:45 left in the second quarter.
4 fouls for Newman. Next one will be 2.
So they're going to stay in that 2-3 zone, kind of like us, though. It's going to be extended, looking for passing lanes. Screen up top. Jewell kicks it over to Porsche. Porsche from the side drains it. I don't know if I would let her have that open of a look.
Yeah, that's her second 3 of the night. She's got 8 points.
So shot from the corner there by number 24. Oof. Gets her own rebound, long rebound there. Inside, and they're going to call another foul. They like to call fouls.
It's 4 on the Saints.
And that one is going to be on, I believe, Cruzy, possibly?
It is. Cruzy's
second. That's her second.
So this is
we got
Jasperson.
The
yep.
senior.
This
Jasperson,
is Audrey.
Yep. She's going to go to the line and shoot 2. First one is strong, so off the glass there. Frine's coming in for Cruzy now.
Poncho chiming in, guys, wants to let you guys know that you're doing a very, very good job.
Thanks, Ponch.
Appreciate you, Ponch. Both teams will be shooting 2 the rest of the way.
Yep. Jasperson on her second one. It is off, and it's going to be out of bounds off of Newman there. So Saints ball. Like we said, Newman's going to pull back that press because it has not been effective against us. And now they're going to play a 1-2-2 defense here. And looks like they're going to jump trap the corners, and that one slipped off the hands of Porsche out of bounds. Now, it's one thing talking to the Saints coaches that they do a lot is switching up their defense. You get comfortable with one thing, they're going to throw something different at you and hopefully get you uncomfortable for a few possessions, and they'll throw something else at you. So Briley with the drive, kicks it over to the Jasperson, back to Briley. She's going to drive left. That looked like a travel, and it was. So Saints ball here. 23-21 with 1:49 left to go here in this half.
Saints have trailed by 2 most of this game, it feels like. Just kind of been a back and forth affair.
It has been. So over to the corner, kick out to Norby. Norby's going to kick it back to Jewell. Jewell's going to drive, finds that open area, and socked off the glass. Ties it up there.
Jewell, her first bucket.
Here comes Krookenberg with the ball. She's going to step back, but nope. Oh, they really, oh my.
Going to give Norby her first.
Yep. She gave her a little slap in the nose, not much.
Looked, yeah, it was certainly an accidental
There's a look at that one right here.
It wasn't a super hard poke either, but
No.
the reaction said it all.
Yep.
Poink.
So Krukenberg nails the first free throw. She's going to get another one here.
83% on the year for Krukenberg.
Second one's on its way, and good.
She's 3 of 4 tonight.
Oh, we're getting her down to the lower percentage.
There you go.
All right, here we go.
She's got 9.
Norby brings it up. We kick it into Frein. Frein's going to kick it out. Jewel open look for 3. Long, hard off the backboard. Rebound Newman, and here they come. So again, Krukenberg's been running the point here this quarter. And she loves to drive left. I don't know if we've noticed that or not, but Frein left her feet there. But Johnston
rebound.
in for the rebound here. She's going to push. Push and look for numbers here. Jewel looks down to Porsche. Porsche back out to Johnston. Flips it over to Norby. Back over to Jewel. Back to Norby for 3. Looked like she got a piece of it. Let it go!
On the line before JC touched it is the call, Saints basketball.
Thank you.
Because you were right.
It was tipped.
Yep.
Maybe a foul. I don't know. But definitely was tipped because Norby's not going to leave that ball that short. So we're going to set up here inbounds on the baseline. Kick it out to Norby. Norby's got a good look. About to Porsche. Oh, down to Frein and just too hot to handle there. Turnover Saints.
Shot clock is off.
21 seconds here left in this quarter. 25-23 Newman. They're going to set up for the last shot here. I would guess I know who's going to have the ball in their hand. So they're going to wing it around, but probably try to give it back to Krukenberg unless we deny her. Drive by Newman. Shots long. Knock back in.
Oh, my
and
God.
good. So Newman was able to save that ball, knock it back inside for an easy 2
It is
by Braley.
27-23 Newman. Krukenberg has 9 for your Saints. They're led by Amelia Porsche with 8. Kenzie Peterson has 5. McKenna Norby with 4. Lindsay Cruzy with a bucket. Johnston a bucket. And Josie Jewell with 2. 27-23 Newman leads. Their biggest lead, I believe, of the night at 4. I think they matched that.
Yeah, I mean, and what has happened to us, we proved ourselves against the press. We've said, hey, yep, we can handle the press. They didn't get many turnovers off it, so they backed it off. Now, again, we just need to settle into our offense a little bit and not feel rushed. We've had some kind of unforced turnovers with that. Not that they were playing super aggressive. They're just playing kind of lazily in the passing lanes, and we're just not making good decisions.
Yep. Johnston, JC Johnston has played a tremendous game defensively.
Yeah.
Or I think the score might be a little more lopsided than it is. As it is, Newman leads by 4.
Yeah. I would agree. Hey, I can't hear the squeaking anymore, but it's because the band.
The band is turned
up. Is drowning them out.
Hopefully we chuck those ducks onto the floor here at this halftime show so that we can eliminate the squeaking.
Weeks.
I don't know if I would count on that, boys.
I think
they're
next
going to
time
keep it here all night, those squeakers.
You're right. It'll be after the boys again.
It's getting progressively louder and louder and louder. Hey, let's take a quick break here to hear from our sponsors. It's thanks to them that you're able to watch the stream totally free. And by the way, if you want to participate, give butter. Give butter? What do I mean, give butter? Well, let me tell you.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed and St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know the EJ has an app available to download in your App Store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints.
Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall. We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great. We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially. My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care. We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing. I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
All right, for those of you who just saw the Be a Saint campaign, that's an initiative started by Saints TV to help those St. Ansgar community members in need. And you saw this is Give Butter. We use Give Butter for a couple things here. That's givebutter.com/beasaint. 100% of our Be a Saint donations are going to the Ryan and Renee Horgan family. They're seeking some medical answers for their daughter Kaylee, who may be watching from down yonder right now. So if you're out there watching this, we're working on helping the Horgans fund some medical things that they're having done right now, and every dollar helps. By the way, Milkhouse Candles is matching every dollar of the first $5,000 donated, and we're getting really, really close, Joe. We're getting really close.
Awesome.
That's $10,000 total dollars that we're looking at there.
That's fantastic.
Collectively. So thank you for all those who donated, and please, please, please consider supporting the Horgan family.
One of those deals, if you can, now is the time. One of ours needs it. Let's come together as a community and make that happen. Thanks to Milkhouse for the match there, too. What a huge deal. So if you're able to, please go ahead and scan that reminder. It's a different QR code for that one than our normal Give Butter.
Actually, the link is in the description for that one. Otherwise, a QR code here for funding Saints TV and helping keeping that free to watch. Nobody here is getting paid, so obviously. Sorry, Jack. Sorry, Jack. Hey, I did clear this. I did clear this with Mrs. Tripper for the record. She said she'd make you an extra homemade cookie if you're going to throw a fit. So.
And don't just give butter for that other one. Give pounds of butter. I mean,
There you
oh,
go.
my goodness.
My
Pounds,
goodness.
pounds.
Link in the description.
A charger.
Yeah.
We need a charger. You need a charger. I bet we got one here. Let's check our board.
So I did
here.
take a look. I was talking during commercial break. I was telling them how back in 1997, when the boys went to state, we played here in a district game. And I said, where we're sitting, they used to have bleachers that came all the way out. So all the student section out here doubled the, well, probably not doubled, but definitely increased the capacity of their gym. And I had to take a look behind the curtain back here, and the bleachers are still there.
Are they still there?
I'm just surprised they don't roll them out. I mean,
yeah, that would be kind of fun out here on the stage.
Yeah, it was electric. Like I said, it made this gym feel like a cracker box because the fans are right on top of you. It is loud. I mean,
The fans on both sides. And if you've been here the last couple of years, you notice they were building a new gym. That is not a competition gym.
Nope, just a gym.
That's just a gym. So the basketball will continue to be played in this gym with the Saints TV likes it because we get to be center stage.
Yep.
We feel like they're all here to see
they're
us.
all staring at us. I don't know what's going on.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm not sure.
So 27-23, we're going to start this second half. Saints are going to start with the basketball. Newman's going to start in that 2-3 zone here. So we'll see how we handle this. Applying a little pressure at the wing. Krukenberg's up at top with her long arms. Porsche from the corner and just off, but Johnson tries to corral it. Krukenberg comes out with it, and she ends up tripping, and they're going to call a foul on the Saints. And that is going to be Peterson's fourth.
It sure is.
Yeah, we are 17 seconds into it, and she unfortunately gets her fourth there.
Yeah.
And looking at body language, she is not happy, and I wouldn't be either, because she is a competitor.
Look like one of those, did the feet get tangled up? And
yeah, absolutely. It's kind of one of those no calls, but somebody hits the floor, so therefore we're going to call something. So Saints are able to kick it down low to Cruzy. Cruzy's going to kick it back out. We're going to skip it there to Falk. Falk for three, off the mark. Cruzy tries to battle. Newman gets the rebound there. Johnson's going to put on her own little pressure there. She's coming back here. So we're running that 2-3. We are now extended a little bit like we have in the past.
So
High,
we're
low,
back
bounce,
out of man.
low, bounce pass down low, and we knock it away there. Here comes Johnston. Down to Cruzy. Cruzy off the glass and good.
Nice job using the glass for Cruzy.
if we can get that, they have no answer. They do not have size to match Cruzy. If she keeps the ball up, she should have that all day long.
Her second bucket, she's got 4.
So kick out of bounds there. Braley, errant pass to Krickenberg, goes out of bounds, Saints ball.
Good job by the Saints.
Yeah, now they got to change things a little bit. We're out of that man-to-man. We're playing that 2-3 that we played most of the year, extending it a little bit. They're going to look to try to get that high post and try to get that bounce pass.
Saints with a significant bench advantage.
Yes.
Newman's not deep.
No. There's an unforced turnover up to Krickenberg. Johnson's going to trail there. Krickenberg's in trouble. She finds Jasperson there for the 2.
Pretty good looking shot there.
Yeah.
Hard to defend.
Now Newman, because of the made basket, I'm assuming every make, they're going to jump into that press. Saints handle it. Kick it over to Porsche in the corner. She takes a 3 and drains it.
From way downtown.
Yeah.
Porsche with her third 3 of the night. She's got 11 points.
They do not identify her very well, and I cannot figure out why they wouldn't. So back out to Krickenberg in the wing. She's from the corner there. Back to that kind of that low post. Looking for that bounce pass. Knocked away. Here come the Saints.
Saints could take their first lead of the night, if my memory serves.
They were
Kick
up
past
early,
it.
5-3, I
Fault
know.
for 3, and it's long. Newman rebound. Here comes Braley.
But it's been a minute.
It's been a minute. You're right.
You're right.
5-3, the Saints led the last time the Saints led.
Okay, all right. So they're looking to hit that high post, and the Saints are going to let her have that shot. Here comes Porsche. She drives in, kicks it over to Norby for 3. Off the mark. Johnson's battling for the
Great
rebound.
job,
She gets
Johnson.
it. Kicks it out to Porsche, over to Falk, over to Norby. Now we're going to set things up. That's a long pass to Porsche. Back to Falk for 3 off the back iron there. And we're going to have a jump ball. Oh, no. Oh,
Foul
hang
on Norby.
Wow.
Going to call the foul on Norby, her second. Oh, they give it to Johnston. They do. They give it to Johnston. So her
Really?
second also, but I guess I didn't
was she
see.
around
That's
it?
a great
I thought
question.
Norby was, but
I didn't see that either.
okay. All right. So here comes Newman with a 1-point advantage right now. Saints are playing that 2-3 extended zone here, looking for passing lanes. Kick over to number 13. She's going to shoot the 3 long. Johnston rips a rebound away and gets it to Falk. Falk's going to pull it up, kick it over to Norby. Norby's going to kick it to Johnson. Johnson's going to look to drive and kick back out. Skip over to Falk.
Like to see the
Down to
Saints get it
Cruzy.
inside here.
Yeah. Out to Falk. She's going to make this. Oh, off the glass. Rebound Newman. Here comes Newman with a push. Kick it back over. Here comes around the outside. Braley, she's not afraid to shoot it out there. Oh, and she dribbles it off her foot.
Saints catch a break there.
Yes, they did. So one thing about Newman, I haven't seen a lot of unforced turnovers like that out of them. So they're going to set up in their 2-2-1 press. Saints
was too
break
easy.
it. Porsche is going to look in, off the glass, just short.
I like the
Rebound,
idea
Braley.
there with the pause and the shot.
Yep.
Just doesn't go.
Cleared herself. Here comes a drive and an offensive foul. So offensive foul on Weiner.
Yep.
Weiner
Johnston was on the ground, I assume, as a result of a push.
Yes. Once she left her feet, and Johnson was just kind of standing there. She's like, all right, I'll take this.
Yep. That's the 3rd on Weiner.
That's a good sign for a Saints fan. So we break the 2-2-1 press. Hit Johnson, and a no call on that. Now, the last time somebody hit the floor,
Yeah. I thought that was an
turnover
automatic
on
when somebody
Krickenberg.
fell down.
Kicking it up to Porsche. Porsche off the glass, misses. Johnston with the rebound off the glass is good. We have a lead.
J.C. Johnston gives the Saints their first lead since it was 5-3, her 4th point of the night.
So into that high post. They have moved, if you haven't noticed, Krickenberg to that high post because we've kind of let that shooter shoot. So they've decided, hey, we're going to put a shooter there now. So we're going to have to make a little adjustment there.
Krickenberg has 11.
Over the top, Porsche kicks it over to Falk. Falk's going to look to drive, kick it to Norby. Back to Porsche in the corner. Falk's got it, over to Norby. Kind of taking her time. Frying over the top, just misses. Again, we have that length. We just haven't been able to capitalize on it. And that's going to be a bump on Porsche.
Yeah. her third.
So Weiner drove baseline. Porsche gave her a little bump. So Newman's ball on the baseline here.
3 fouls already, 3 minutes to go in this quarter.
Yeah. If you haven't been listening to us, it is a tightly reffed ball game.
Yep.
There are a lot of fouls.
We're into hour 3, I think, of this varsity game.
Boys game will get over at midnight. 3 by Braley, off the mark. Johnson with another rebound.
She's got a half 100.
She does. She's going to bring it. Nobody stops her. She goes all the way in. No foul. Rebound Saints. Kicked over to Porsche for 3. Off the back iron. Rebound Newman.
I thought that might go on the second
did too.
attempt.
So Porsche's got to be careful here.
She still played great defense there.
She did on Kruckenberg. She tried to drive left. My scouting report on Kruckenberg, she loves to go left.
She's going to go left. Cruzy checks back in for end of the bench.
She likes to take it to the left side. So we got a timeout, full timeout by...
Which way is he going to play?
Waiting. Full timeout by the Saints.
I like that timeout. Let's reset here.
Yep.
Talk this one over. The Saints, we talked about it off mic here at half. Kind of weathered the storm there in that first half of kind of proved, hey, that press isn't going to bother us any. Yep. We just got to get going offensively. They've kind of done that here. I like their chances as this is going to be a fourth quarter team here. I have a feeling. We talked about the length advantage for the Saints, and then the depth advantage, I think, is there as well. The Saints are much deeper. Saints now also in foul trouble, so they're going to need that bench. But I wonder how much longer Newman can continue to press, especially as ineffective as it's been. They're spending a lot of energy and not getting much out of it.
Right. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, this is what we normally do, but we're not gaining anything from it. Let's get back to that half court. And let's work it hard on the half court.
Thank you, Emily, for chiming in.
But what do we know?
Great.
They're going to come right back out in that 2-2-1.
Who's chimed in? I missed it.
Emily Nallen May. Checking in.
Inside. Back over to Norby. Norby's going to bring it across here. Over to Johnson in the corner. I'd like to see us get some work on that high post. I think that would be something that would help with our offense. Oh, errant pass there. Porsche show baseline. Tried to kick it across court, but just a little bit too tall.
2:15 to go in the third.
Newman's ball here. Kruckenberg has taken over the point this half, so she is up top with it. And she's going to slide down into that high post, knocked away by the Saints.
Is that Norby? I think got a piece of it.
Yep. So here comes Norby with it. Kick it over to Falk. Falk. Norby for 3. Off the mark. Cruzy with the rebound. No foul.
Blocked by Bliley.
Yep. Porsche with the 3 in the corner.
By Porsche.
Her fourth three-pointer of the night. She's got 14 points.
Here comes Kruckenberg with the ball. Looking for that high post there. And they're going to call travel. I wasn't sure. That's kind of a flip of a coin to see if it was going to be a foul or a travel.
We've seen both, right? More fouls than travels. We'll take the travel there. Saints lead by 2, have the basketball.
Yeah. Going to be patient here. Broke the press here.
Porsche thought about it.
Kick it over to Falk. Back to Johnson. Johnson thought about it. And Falk's going to let her fly off the mark. Knocked around. Kruckenberg corrals it. Here comes Newman. Kick it. Oh, just an errant pass from Kruckenberg. To Braley. Yeah.
Saints ball. Johnston will inbound.
Over Falk. Falk to Johnston. And I love how patient we've been against this press.
Oh, that's a nice pass.
Cruzy and a foul underneath.
Great vision there by Porsche to find Cruzy. She goes right up with it, gets fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. Who do they give that one to? Let's see here. The second on Jasperson.
On Jasperson, yes.
Yeah, Audrey, the senior, right? Audrey's the older?
Yep, she is the older one. So Cruzy at the line, shooting 2 here. First one is just rattles off the left side.
How did that not find a way to crawl?
I don't know. You hit that front iron, you figure it's a guaranteed as it rolls over, but no, it rolls off to the left. Second one is up and in.
She's worked hard to get better at that, and it shows.
Absolutely.
Saints lead is 3.
All
I
right.
believe that'd be the biggest lead of the night for the Saints.
Yes. So Krukenberg brings it up. They're going to set up their offense. We're in that 2-3 kind of extended here. Kick it over to the corner. Like I said, you got to find certain shooters on there. Knock. Oh. I know it's been a while, but that was one of those times where it needed to be said.
There's no look at that.
Falk picks up her first, the 4th on the Saints.
I totally disagree with that, but what do I know? Knocked away by Falk. She says, I'll take this one then. On the drive, kicks it over to Porsche. Porsche off the glass, but fouled by Jasperson. That's a younger Jasperson on this foul. So
Porsche, yeah, she'd be at the line here. She has 14 points tonight.
And Falk felt the same way I did on that on that foul, so she decided, I'll just take it away again.
Yep, not going to get angry. I'm going to get even.
Porsche sinks the first one here.
Saints lead is 4.
Jasperson comes out. Van Laer comes in, or Van Laer, sorry. Second one on its way, and good.
Got it.
So here comes Krukenberg with the ball. Swinging it around the outside here, Newman is trying to look for that high post area.
3 seconds
Get the
differential
short
here.
Corner there. Krukenberg looks in trouble, loses it, drops it to baseline, then swatted away by Johnston.
Great
JC
defense.
Johnston having herself a night.
Yeah, defensively, just a juggernaut right now. So Newman's going to have the ball on the baseline in the corner here.
18 on the shot clock, 21 on the game clock.
Kicks it out top, back to the corner for 3 and good.
That's a beautiful shot.
Noel, that's her second 3, I believe, of the game.
It
And
is.
there's a foul on Braley. That's a good foul, or big foul for us. I think that's 3.
Just a second on her.
Oh, really?
Yep. I thought it was 3 as well. I
3,
looked
I
up
thought
and
it
I'm
was
like,
3, maybe 4, but that's fine. Okay. So Saints are going to inbounds on the sideline here. Right
shot
in front
clock
of
is
the
off.
Scores table. 12.5 seconds left. Norby's going to bring it up here. Gonna look for a good shot here for the end of the nice shot by Norby, just short off the iron. Knocked out. Porsche gets it. She takes a shot from the baseline, just off. And Newman with the rebound. So we're going to finish the half. Saints 36, Newman 34.
Amelia Porsche leads all scorers for the Saints with 16.
That was a good quarter by the Saints. Defensively, offensively, we got a lot of shots. I mean, to be quite honest, I don't think we've been on fire yet.
Right.
Porsche has been knocking down shots left and right.
Yep. Well, I agree 100%. J.C. Johnston has 4. Kenzie Peterson has 5. She spent the entire third quarter on the shelf with 4 fouls. Lizzie Cruzy has 3.
Looks like the stripes here in front of me. I got
If you're counting quarters, Newman wins the first 2 quarters. Saints win that one. Saints lead
handily.
by 2. You bet.
Yeah, they trailed by 4 at the half. And now we're up by 2. So by my quick deduction, I think that's 4, 5, 6. I think that's 6-point victory there in that quarter. How's that sound?
I like that math. I like that math.
So Newman's going to start off the ball here in the fourth quarter. We got a 2-point ball game.
Let me get the fouls reset.
Yep, luckily.
Scoreboard.
Don't worry, that'll get up to 5 here in about
we'll be there quickly.
1 minute and 33 seconds. So
1
Krukenberg's
quarter to
off
go.
the point now. She's going to play the wing.
Oh, they make a lot of adjustments, don't they?
Yep, they do. There they get to that high post, but again, if they don't have a shooter there, we are not going to give it time. Good dish by Braley.
Really good dish.
She
Finds
drove in, hit the
Jasperson.
baseline there for an easy 2, tied up. Norby, kicking it down to Cruzy, but she is fouled.
That's Jasperson. Audrey style gets
That's the older one.
the first foul for Newman on the quarter, the third for Audrey Jasperson.
So Saints are getting it on the baseline here. They're going to leave kind of Norby open up top. They're going to try to shut down everything else. So kick it out to Norby here. Kick it over to Falk. Back to Norby at the top. They're going to try to skip it down to Porsche. She gets it.
Dangerous
Cruzy
pass.
knocks it around, still gets to corral it.
Great job.
Kick it over to Porsche. Over to Norby. Sticks dribble, doesn't like it. Down to Johnston, out to Falk, over to Norby. Kick to the corner to Porsche. Porsche is going to drive baseline. Nowhere to go, but gets Falk with a jumper and short. And out of bounds, going towards Newman. Got a good look there. I mean, I like us moving the ball quickly and getting the defense out of position, not holding it where they can just kind of sit and just kind of relax. Because again, Newman's not as deep as we are. They play about 8, but really probably closer to 6, really.
Right.
Krickenberg on the drive to the left and off the glass.
That's what she does.
She is a left-handed driver.
She's got 13 points.
Saints.
That is a risky pass
lead.
there. Tried to bounce it down to Cruzy, but she was double-teamed there. You need to be a little bit more aggressive. That makes that defense collapse on us a little bit more. So there's their offense right there, is high post down to that short corner, and we covered it up well.
Peterson is at the table. She'll enter in the next whistle with 4 fouls.
So over to Falk, back over to Norby, skip over to Porsche. Porsche is going to skip it back to Falk. Falk's going to turn down that shot. We're going to move it back around to the outside. Porsche is going to take the 3 off the mark. Johnston with the rebound, tipped over to Cruzy. Back to Norby. She takes a 3 off the back iron. Krickenberg with a rebound.
A couple of good looks from the Saints that trip. Neither will fall.
Timeout Newman. Timeout Newman here.
30-second timeout.
Newman with a 2-point advantage here. They're on a little, 4-0 run, right?
Yep, you got it.
So we've gotten good looks. We just have not knocked them down. I mean, Amelia's been knocking down the open looks. They've kind of getting in her face a little bit here in the fourth quarter. We just need Norby or Falk to have that open look and knock it down.
See if we can get that spark from Kenzie Peterson. If she comes off the bench, has not played much in the last 2 quarters due to foul trouble. She's got 4 fouls, 6 minutes to go. Has to be smart here, but they need that spark that she can provide.
Yes. Need her to be able to knock down some jumpers.
Yep.
And
she had 5 points in that first quarter. So
she's definitely, we know she's capable of it. And like I said, 1 knockdown, Falk will knock 1 down, or Norby's going to knock 1 down, and that's going to change things a lot for the defense. So 2-3 extended, go to that high post, look for that baseline. That's what they do. And it's going to be on the floor. Johnston's 3rd, I believe.
I think you're correct.
So they're going to get it on
third.
the floor.
First of the team on the court.
This is what they're doing. They're hitting that high post and looks for that baseline to the short corner, and they're trying to score on that every time. And we're allowing that outside Krickenberg for 3. That's a big knockdown by Krickenberg there. And she had 2 girls in her face, and she was able to knock it down.
Yeah, it wasn't bad defense, just a great shot.
Porsche throws it away there. Here comes Krickenberg. Krickenberg looking to drive, pulls up with a jumper off the mark. Johnston with the rebound. So here comes Johnston with the ball. She's going to pull up, stop, kick it over to Porsche. Porsche drives. No
Partially
call,
blocked.
but Cruzy with the rebound and off the glass.
Great job, Cruzy.
Lindsay Cruzy's got 5 points. Saints needed a bucket there.
Yes. That's been our first bucket of this quarter. Drive baseline, nothing there. They're going to kick it around, drive, shot off the glass, and good by Weiner.
Everything's going for the Knights.
Yep. They haven't missed many shots here this quarter. Kick it over to Falk. Falk in the corner, down to Cruzy. Cruzy takes a look.
Double team.
No foul. Okay, she got it knocked away, I guess. Johnston with the drive, and they're going to call her with a travel.
You can do that at every level of basketball except for high school basketball. Ask Carson Sparrow.
It looked like, to be honest, 2 really huge steps.
I think it was. I don't think it's travel, to be real honest with you. But
and everybody's
they call
like,
it at the high school level 100 times out of 100.
You can't go that much distance in that 2 steps. No way.
Yep.
There's a kick across and an errant pass by Krickenberg out of bounds. Saints
Thank
ball.
you very kindly.
Yep, we will take that. Saints need a bucket here. We're going to bring it up against their 2-3 zone here. See if we can't get a good look here. Norby scoots in, short jumper,
nice
missed.
rebound.
Cruzy rebound. She's going to take it back up. No foul. Johnson's going to try to corral the rebound, but out of bounds, and it's Newman basketball.
Newman's lead is 5.
We've had kind of a dry spell here for the Saints. We've scored 2 points this quarter. Krukenberg with the ball at the wing. She kind of looks, and then she gets that high post, and we're going to allow that high post to take the shot. And they're going to call a foul on Johnston, I believe, on the shot. That'll be her 4th.
Number 4 for JC.
There's a look at that.
I don't think she has come out of the ball game yet. This will be the first time she's come out of the ball game. So the older Jasperson's going to be at the line shooting 2. First one is good. Falk's going to come in for Johnston, give her a little breather with those 4 fouls.
Peterson on the floor playing with 4 fouls as well.
Jasperson's second one is good. So 45-38. We desperately need a bucket here this possession.
Saints scored just 2 points in the first 4 minutes of this quarter.
This is where, like I said, it'd be nice for us to drive that middle because they want to take away the pass to the wing. You know, a little fake to that wing and drive in, make them collapse, and hopefully we can find one of our bigs underneath. Peterson and a foul on Krukenberg. That's going to be 3 free throws for Peterson.
Here we go. Nice job by Peterson there.
And that will be the second on Krukenberg. We get a couple out of this
As
one, I hope.
aggressively as she plays, she's so smart.
Yeah.
2 fouls playing that aggressively.
First one is
in this game where everything's a foul, that's impressive.
And she knows it. I mean, she's a very smart player. Second one is in. We got one more coming here. We like to see this. No time's running off the clock, and we're putting points on the board. So here comes a 3rd free throw by Peterson. It is up, looks a little short, but she rolls it over the front iron. So she gets all 3 of them. That's huge for the Saints.
That's huge makes. Wow. She's got 10 points tonight.
So here comes outside 3, no good. Rebound, Cruzy. Cruzy's going to kick it over. Here comes Peterson. Peterson's going to be aggressive. You can see it in her face there.
Thought she might have
Kick
traveled.
it over to Falk, into Cruzy. And a no call on that one. Okay.
Good job by Lindsay to keep her
it out
composure.
of her hands there, and then we're going to call a foul on the other end.
Because that guy calls the fouls, this guy does not.
Nope. That's a...
Yeah.
That is what I get out of that one. Because I have a hard time believing they cleanly ripped it out of Cruzy's hands.
Yeah. One official has called
touching her at
85% of the fouls tonight.
Yeah. So here we go. Newman's ball.
Got overcome.
Yep. Kick it out. They get to that high post, and we leave her open, and she hits that short jumper. Little too close for comfort for that one. Before we were getting them out at the elbow, leaving them open, but that was probably just above the block. So now we hit that high post of Johnson out to Peterson for 3 off the back iron. Peterson's got to be smart here.
And she was there. Good job.
Yeah. Krukenberg's going to bring it up.
Trailing by 6, under 3 to go. Saints need to stop.
Newman's going to be happy with taking some time off the clock. They're going to be patient. Just run some clock,
15 seconds on the shot clock.
We hit that high post. Kick out for 3. It is long. Peterson with the rebound. Here comes Peterson. From the corner, Norby knocks down the jumper.
Great shot, Norby.
I don't know if you noticed this or not, but the Newman girls are a little bit tired.
Yeah.
A couple of them are a little slower getting up the floor here. Down to the short corner, we cover that up, back outside. Kicking it back around. Here comes Jasperson on a drive. No good. Rebound Johnston, but they're going to call a jump ball. She skies over the top of both of them, and as she comes down, they call a jump ball.
Wow. Saints basketball either way, but we've taken a foul there, wouldn't we, Coach?
Yep, absolutely. So into the high post to Johnson. She's going to dump
That's
it
a
down to
great
Cruzy,
play.
and she
Oh.
gets fouled. Just rolls it off the front iron. A three-point play would have been huge.
He's not going to give Lindsay an offensive foul or anything, is he? No, it doesn't look like it. All right, I said check. I thought we better wait for the final.
Yeah.
Cruzy, you go to the line. By the way, that is foul number 4 for Audrey Jasperson.
Okay. So they're sitting in a little bit of foul trouble as well. Like I said, they have nobody that could answer the height we have inside. Cruzy's first one is up and in.
That's a great shot.
Cuts the lead to 3. She's got 6 points tonight.
So Saints down by as much as 7 here in this fourth quarter.
Second one up for Cruzy is good. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
Make that deficit 2.
2-point ball game now with 1:54 to play. So Newman's going to be happy with running some time off the. Oh, and an unforced turnover by Newman. Saints ball down by 2.
Whew, that was big.
Thank you.
Saints have weathered the storm here.
Your thank you is in the mail. So Peterson's going to bring it up. She's going to be aggressive to collapse that defense. Over to Norby. Norby for 3. Off the mark. Cruzy's going to save it back. Porsche for 2. Off the mark. Newman with the rebound. Had 2 good looks there. And timeout, Newman.
Good timeout by the Newman coaching staff.
Yeah.
Their girls are tired.
Yeah. I'm telling you, they are not sprinting up and down the floor anymore. Like I said, they have a little less depth than we have and running that press all night long. And the tempo has definitely slowed down this fourth quarter, but the first 3 quarters, it was up and down, up and down, up and down.
It sure was.
Yeah, with that depth that we have and the tempo just kind of wearing and tearing, honestly, in everybody, don't you think with 1.5 minutes left that we have an opportunity here to put up 4 more points than they do just by keeping that pressure on and keeping the intensity high?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it would be nice to see us get a couple runouts here. You see if we can't beat the defense down. You know, they're setting up in that 2-3 and trying to take away passing lanes. But if we can get a couple runouts, push the tempo, beat them down the floor, hopefully that leads to some easy buckets for us.
So Newman's going to try to make this 87 seconds go by really quickly. Saints' job is to make it take forever.
Yes. Yep. And that's exactly right. So Newman's, the last few possessions have been happy with
sitting on
passing the ball around the outside, take as much time as they can off the clock. And we need to get in those passing lanes and cause that turnover. Looking at how we're setting up here, looks like we're going to set up in a man-to-man now. So we're back to that man-to-man. We're going to try to eliminate them being able to take a lot of time off the clock. They're going to run some pick and rolls. Outside shot, she didn't want it. She's going to drive in. Cruzy's stopping her there. Peterson almost tips it away. Down in the corner, she still is going to drive, but there's nobody there. Johnson's there, and off the glass. Jasperson finds an easy bucket.
Her 10th point of the night.
So now we're under a minute here to play. Kick over to Peterson. Peterson's going to drive, kick it back to Norby. Kick over to Porsche in the corner. She drives, short jumper, and she nails it.
Saints trail by 2. Porsche has 18.
40 seconds left to play here. Saints got to turn up this man-to-man and find some turnovers. So they're going to try to get the ball to Krickenberg's hands.
6-second differential between shot clock and game clock.
So they're going to run a little bit of a stall up top, a little 3-person weave here. Try to take as much time off the clock as possible. Hopefully we can get a turnover or a rebound so we got a chance to tie this and take the win.
8 on the shot clock.
And they're going to call a ticky-tack foul on Kenzie Peterson. That is her 5th. That is as ticky-tack as I've seen.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to see that one on camera, but I agree.
That is, what a bailout.
That's 4 fouls for the team, so not a shooting foul, right? But the shot clock will now go off.
Yep.
13.1 seconds left officially in this one. Saints trail by 2.
So now we got to find, who is it going to be, depending on who they have in there. Obviously, Krickenberg is not somebody we want to foul.
Yep, anybody but Krickenberg, right?
Yeah, she's at 84%. Let's see. Blyle is at 60%.
23, Jasperson's an 80% shooter, so those are the two you got to avoid, is Kruckenberg and Jasperson. 23 and 1.
At 53%. So
they're going to create an inbound play here for Kruckenberg, right?
Absolutely.
Is probably what happens if you're the Newman coaching staff. You're going to try to get the ball in your best shooter's hands.
Kruckenberg, or somehow get it into Jasperson. So I can see Jasperson usually at the low post. She's going to be up top here. Looking at both Jaspersons are in here. The other Jasperson shooting at 34%. I'd probably leave. There's it into Kruckenberg. She's trapped, no foul. And they're still not calling a foul. We knocked 2 girls down up court, no foul, and then all of a sudden they're going to call one on the baseline after the fact.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that first one go.
So Aubrey Jasperson sitting at 80% is going to go to the free throw line.
Instead of the sister shooting 30%.
Right, that went to the floor. We clearly fouled her.
Yep, that's a bad break for the Saints.
And she misses a first one.
The Saints have life.
Still have a chance here. We got a timeout, Saints. We're going to get something drawn up here.
Yep, so you draw up 2 scenarios here, Coach. Is that right? You're doing it on the make, we're going to do this, or on the make, are we just calling a timeout, and on the miss, we'll...
Well, you know, you'd like to say you could call 2 up.
Yep. This is high school basketball?
Yep, this is high school basketball. If you call up 2, they will not maybe probably run either one of them.
Yep.
So I'm probably calling up just 1.
Just on the miss.
Yep. And then if we got to call timeout, I believe we have timeouts left.
I think
we
do.
Call timeout, we'll call timeout.
I like it.
But you sit and you're like, yes, in all retrospect, yes, I should call 2 plays. In case this happens, But I know well enough coaching youth athletes that you could call up a million plays and
we're still dealing with kids. I've heard that line from Coach Meyer before of, remember, we're talking about high school kids. Like, yep, that's right. And it's a fair point. It's not a criticism. It's a fair point.
Second one is good. So 3-point lead. So they're going to apply a little bit of pressure here. So we got 7 seconds on. Johnson brings it down. Porsche gets it. She shoots from the corner, and it is short. Kruckenberg with the rebound, and game over.
Porsche got the shot she wanted.
She did, and it was just short. Short.
Saints drop a tough one, 50-47 to Newman Catholic. Porsche has 18 points to lead the Saints. Kruckenberg has 16 for Newman Catholic.
You know, I thought, like I said, we dealt with their pressure very well. You know what? The thing we probably missed was we needed somebody else to drop a shot, meaning hit a 3, just one. And Peterson usually is that person for us, but with her foul trouble, she spent most of the time on her bench. That's tough.
Yeah.
And if Norby or Falk or Johnston or any of them just could have hit down one of those 3s that we had, oh man, it would have been put Newman in a tough spot.
Had a bunch of good looks tonight that just wouldn't fall.
Yeah.
Amelia Porsche has 18. Kenzie Peterson ends the night with 10.
With
Lindsay Cruzy, played less
game.
than. Yeah, exactly. Lindsay Cruzy had 7. McKenna Norby had 6, JC Johnson with 4, and Josie Jewell ends the night with 2. Great shout out JC Johnson. She played a heck of a basketball game
tonight. You're not going to see it on all the stat line, but if you look on defensive stats, she had a few blocks. She had a ton of rebounds.
Yep.
I mean, she was all over the place.
Yep, for sure. Tough one for the Saints tonight. Just offensively, I think, like you said, needed one more score to get going.
Yep.
Couldn't find it, and they drop a tough one. 50-47. The race at the top of Iowa conference standings gets a little tighter. Saints fall to 6-1 in conference play. Newman moves to 6-1. West Fork has as short a game, so they're playing tonight. I can't remember who they played. I looked it up, but I expected them to move to 5-1. Let me say it that way. So I think we'll have a 3-way tie in the loss column anyway. At the top of Iowa East standings in the girls' race.
Yep, and we'll have Newman at home. We got to go to West Fork, which is always
it's a tough place to play.
You have Osage at home. You'll have Central Springs at Central Springs. So the road doesn't get a lot easier, but but I like where we're at. I really do. I mean, I think we proved to ourselves, like I said, is against that press, we can handle a press.
Yep, exactly. And I think, like you said, that's important. You have to prove that to yourself that, hey, this isn't, we're not going to freak out, doesn't bother us a bit. We'll just play through it.
Nope. So, yeah, tough one to take on the chin, but Newman's a good basketball team.
Yep. And a tough place to play here as well. We expected a battle, and we got it tonight.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. So now we're on to the boys. So the Newman boys, they're top of the conference, is that correct?
Yeah, so the Newman boys are 6-2 overall. They sit in third in conference with a 4-2 record in conference play. Osage is 4-1. So we got this crazy mix at the top. Northwood, by the way, 6-0 in conference play. Newman lost to Northwood and Westport, but beat Osage. So Osage's only loss in conference is to this Newman Catholic team. But they, like I said, turn around, lost to Westport.
So when does Northwood and Osage play?
Tonight.
Oh, they're tonight.
Right
okay.
now.
Yep, that game is happening as we speak. So we'll keep an eye on that one as well. That will that'll have huge implications in the top of Iowa conference standings for the boys.
Yeah.
Saints come in 5-5. 2-4 in conference play, led by senior Jace Schwiesau. 11.9 points per game, had 23 the other night in a great game.
Fire.
Let's get him to continue that tonight. Going to need to shoot the ball well against this Newman.
Yes. Yeah. There's no doubt about it. You played a Northwood team that is ranked, and they have a nice team. And we gave them everything they wanted up until probably the last 4 minutes of that ball game, and they kind of pulled away a little bit.
Yeah.
But man, it was fun. The energy in that place was unbelievable.
For sure. You know, the stat that I highlighted tonight coming into this one for the boys game, your Saints are averaging 45 points a game. This Newman team averaging 67.5. Yeah. Now, it's strength on strength because defensively, Saints are only allowing 49 points a game.
Yep.
So something's got to give tonight.
Something's got to give.
I love it.
As you know, it's their 67.5 points on offense versus our 49 points allowed defensively.
And I look at it really. My takeaway will be if we can handle their pressure.
Yeah.
If we can handle their pressure, just like the girls did, I think we're going to be okay. But if we can't handle their pressure, we're going to be in trouble.
Yeah. Yep.
We can't have unforced turnovers.
Yeah, a couple of just notes for Saints fans out there. I see 2 Saints players in street clothes tonight. We've got Mr. Mullenbeck and Mr. Schnabel out there without any jerseys on tonight.
Yeah,
so Saints will have to overcome a couple injuries as well.
That's going to hurt. Yeah, Schnabel, he's got a boot on.
That's a boot, I see,
He's got a couple weeks left, I
think that's right.
And Mullenbeck, I think it's a hamstring injury that he's dealing with.
Yep.
Something that he's dealt with for since baseball season
for
last
a long
year.
time.
So we hope to get that guy healthy.
For sure.
What do you got?
What do you got? Commercial break?
Commercial break?
Yeah, if you guys are ready.
We're ready.
Getting into this thing.
We didn't think you'd ever end it.
Let's do it.
End the misery.
Oh, I got it.
I didn't know. Let's go. Let's do it.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew
Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know the EJ has an app available to download in your app store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints.
Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Statesville Kids Care is very...
All right, welcome back to Mason City, Iowa. Your St. Ansgar Saints are taking on the Newman Catholic Knights here at Newman High School. This is game number 4 of 4. It's Candle Genius along with Not Your Average Joe and his pretty average bro. Gentlemen, let's talk about what we're about to see.
Yeah, so this is a 6-2 Newman Catholic team that shoots it pretty well. We talked about that in between games here. Coach, 67.5 points a game they are averaging. Of course, the Saints allowing just 49 points a game. So we're going to see those two contrasting styles here. What do you see as a couple keys for the Saints tonight?
Yeah, you're going to see Newman get it up and down the court here. They do a good job on the full court press, and we're going to have to break that tonight. And we're going to have to shoot well. You know, they do a good job defensively. They play a little bit different basketball here, which is a little more physical. And for whatever reason, other than last year, we don't shoot real well in this gym.
Yep, no doubt about it. Led by a couple of sophomores, Wesley Cole, 17.4 points a game. And then Thomas McGuire, the other sophomore, 11.6. Add in Colin Bliley, the senior, scoring 13 tonight. And those three guys are pretty potent when you got three guys scoring almost 40 points a game for you.
Yeah, if you look, they shoot 50.6% from the field, which means they're getting an awful lot of easy looks, and that comes off their transition game.
Yep, no doubt about it. Cal McGuire, the other senior out there, he'll be a starter tonight. Throws in 9 a night, as well as does Isaiah Keston, the speedster. You remember him from the football broadcast. Isaiah Keston, number 11. He has some wheels. He plays great defense, so watch for him tonight as well. They're going to try to score a bunch of baskets in transition, right? Remember that from years past. That press leads to easy buckets the other way. The Saints are going to have to stop that tonight.
Yeah, I don't think us going up and down with them is going to be to our advantage. We're going to have to slow the ball down, and we're going to have to shoot well.
Yep, there it is. J.C. South scored, 23 the other night at home versus Northwood. Just get him rolling again tonight, and then find a complimentary scorer is what the Saints are going to try to do here tonight to try to keep pace with this high-powered Newman offense. Tyson Klein averaging 7 points a night, Jace at almost 12. Joe Clevenger, 6 points, and Derek Heeman, 6 points tonight. Let's get the ball inside a bunch to Derek Heeman tonight and have him throw
Starting
in.
lineup's got sorry to interrupt.
Yep. No, thank you. I wasn't listening, so I appreciate it.
I don't know if Joe Clevenger has something against those officials, but he didn't go and shake their hand.
Knowing Joe, I would guess that was an accident.
100%.
In fact, he's probably thinking about it like, oh, I think I screwed that up. I'm going to ask him about it tomorrow morning when I see Joe. Joe. So Gavin Squire out there for the Saints as well. We talked about that in between games. Coach, you missed that, but Connor Mullenback over there in street clothes again tonight. So the Saints are without him, and of course they've been without freshman phenom Anthony Schnabel, who has been out a couple of weeks now, hoping to, I see he's got that boot on still, but I think he's still hopeful to return, and obviously Connor, hopefully the same, get those two back. But these are the five we'll start with here tonight. The senior Shui Sao having a nice conversation with the official. Good job there. I wonder where he gets that from. Let's butter him up here before we start. You're not going to call fouls on me tonight, are you, bud?
He's a lot more cordial than his father.
The tip goes Newman's way. This is 34. Wes Cole with it down below. Gets it back out top to McGuire.
In that man-to-man defense, nice look by.
Keston shot won't go. Rebound Heeman.
That Wesley Cole's a nice body for a sophomore, isn't he?
I guess. 2 and 34, both sophomores out there for Newman. Errant pass inside, taken away. Block, Heeman blocks Cole, but the rebound goes to Keston. He puts it back up and in, and he's fouled. Transition buckets are going to be big tonight. Newman wins that first battle.
Yeah, we got to take care of the basketball there on the offensive slide, slow it down, get good passes.
They give the foul to Clevenger.
Here's that 1-2-2 press. Don't want to cross that right there. Good job by Jace getting it to the middle.
Just awareness there, right? Shui Sao gets it in to Clevenger.
That's where I need Clevenger to go to the bucket there.
Squire thought about the three, instead drives and dishes. Klein. Back to Squire. His pass inside's taken away. Transition bucket the other way again, and the foul.
That's that speed we're talking about with Keston. He gets up and down the court really well. He's got good body awareness.
Keston's got all 5 for Newman, and he goes to the line. Looking to make it 6-0. Klein with the foul. Keston's shot is good. Saints have done a good job of breaking the press. Now we've got to settle down a little bit, take care of the ball offensively. As I say that.
As you say that, indeed, sir.
I see Joe Clevenger saying, hey, let's settle down here a little bit. Well, it's 3 consecutive turnovers by us. I don't think we've got a shot up yet, Joe.
No, I think you are correct. Keston gets it over to Cole. Back to McGuire. Keston dishes back out. 21 is Colin Bliley, the senior. Blocked, but corralled by the Knights. Keston will set it back up. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Drive and dish. Back out to Cole for 3. No good. Rebound Klein. Shui Sao thought about the 3. Instead gets it to Klein, who takes the shot. He is blocked by Keston. Cal McGuire, the senior, into the lane. Wild drive, but he's bailed out with a foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Who'd they give that one to? Schwiesau?
Yeah, Jace got it.
I thought he might have been a bit out of control flying in the lane. What do I know?
And Cale McGuire with a 47.6 free throw percentage here.
Makes the first. The Saints, I think 3 straight possessions. There was one in between. Say 3 fouls and 4 possessions for the Saints. Not a recipe for success there either. Schwiesau gets the rebound on the miss. Klein to Squire to Schwiesau. Schwiesau does a good job of saving it there. Gets it to Klein, who'll set the offense up. Lots of time on the shot clock here. 15 seconds to go. Get a good shot off. The first one of the game, I think.
Newman in that tough man-to-man defense. And another turnover.
The early going tough offensively. Too many turnovers. Coach Squire needs a timeout.
That's that tough defense we talked about that we had to, overcome and slow it down.
Have done a good job of getting the ball into that offensive set, but man, just from that point have been a little too erratic. That quickness shows through there, right? That man-to-man defense. I like the timeout there by Coach Squire. Get everything. All right, calm down. It's 7-0. We played as poorly as we can play. We're down 7. Reset here.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to try and apply a little pressure of our own in the backcourt here.
This is Keston with it. Just a burst of speed.
Yeah.
Finds Cole underneath. Good defense by Clevenger, but he gets his own rebound, puts it up and in. Wesley Cole is his first bucket of the night. Turnover Saints. Substitutions for the Knights. That is 14 Lucas Nelson and 5 Adam Henrik, the senior. Adam Henrik has been a senior for 4 years, I swear. He must have been a sophomore the first time I thought he was a senior.
I think you are correct. It seems like we've seen him on the mound a lot.
It does.
Or a version of him, right?
Yeah. McGuire. Offensive foul.
Great
Cal
job by
McGuire.
Tyson.
Yeah. Tyson gets set up underneath there, forces the offensive foul. Saints catch a break. Slash play good defense there. Let's take advantage. McGuire's first foul.
Yeah, let's go settle down, run the offense here, get a little motion, get a good shot. I don't think we've put up a good shot yet. Part of it.
Klein to Squire, off Squire's hands, out of bounds, turnover Saints.
Have we put up a shot yet?
We put up a shot that Tyson got blocked earlier.
Yeah.
And that's the only chance we've looked at the bucket, I think.
I think you're right.
So,
yeah, I forgot about that Tyson shot. I wasn't thinking we'd shot one at all.
That good guard defense, we talked about that early.
Isaiah Keston. Good help there. This is 21. Bliley.
And on the flip side of that, Newman has had how many looks inside the paint?
Yeah.
A bunch.
And that's Bliley's first bucket. Heeman to the rack. Won't go. Got a shot off at least. Good defense by Klein. Tips that one. It'll go out of bounds off the Saints. Newman basketball. 11-0. Squire to the bench. Colt Winia in for the Saints. Winia, the sophomore. This is Keston with it. Gets it over to Henrik inside. Nice feed to Bliley, who's fouled. Clevenger called for the foul. Bliley will be at the line to shoot 2. Second foul on Clevenger.
We just look a step slow defensively tonight, Joe. They do a great job of cutting to the basket, and we're a step behind them.
Yeah. Bliley makes the first. Squire has to check right back in for Clevenger, who'll go to the bench with 2 fouls. Newman leads 12-0. Winnie skies for the rebound. Good ball moved by the Saints. That pass is tipped, goes out of bounds off of Newman. Saints basketball. I wondered how that was so errant. I guess that there's your explanation.
Yeah, Jason's calling that right away.
Good job by Winnie. Go up and get that one, but loses the handle on the way down. And Thomas McGuire comes away with it.
We have yet to touch the rim with the basketball. It was an offensive foul right there. Tyson did a good job of getting position. And Wesley, that big body, got away from one there.
Block. Heeman blocks Henrik.
Got to go to the basketball there.
Tyson gets it across midcourt. Takes it in the lane. Kicks to Schweiss for three. No good. Rebound, Heeman. And that gets the Saints on the board. Derek Heeman with the putback.
Good job, Derek Heeman, getting that putback and going right back up with it.
Lucas Nelson for three. No good. We saw him make a couple of those. Three of those, I think, in the JV game. Henrik's shot is no good, but the rebound again goes to the Knights. 2 offensive rebounds this trip. 3-second call. Turnover, Newman.
It's a good stop. Let's go get another good look at the bucket here.
Trey Johans checks in for Heeman. The freshman, Trey Johans, number 3. We talked about him there in the JV broadcast, and it looks like he's playing with a little more confidence. Kid can play basketball. I can't wait to see him grow into that role. Be a good night to get him fired up here.
Yes, it would. Once again, that aggressive man-to-man defense by Newman. Great job by Tyson.
Yeah, kind of split the defense there.
Split the defense.
Shots blocked. And here comes Newman. Number 12 is Martin.
Oh, I think Jay got away with a body foul there, but
letting them play a little in the boys' game after calling everything in the girls' game. This crew does that. We see that a lot. Kick out of bounds. Saints will retain here. Cal McGuire gets a foot on it. This crew does that, as my observation. They call a lot of fouls in girls' games and let the boys go after it. They do a good job. I like this group. Squire is fouled after I said they'd let him play. Call a ticky-tacky one out top.
The old announcer jinx. Good job, Joe.
Yep, you're welcome.
Don't say that on our side of the
We'll take every advantage we can get, fellas.
Call Thomas McGuire for his first foul. Just the second called on Newman in this first quarter. Jace gets it in to Johans.
Got to look for better spacing here by Red. Good ball movement. Newman does a really good job of playing help side defense. That's where you're seeing all those turnovers.
Another one for the Saints. Kasten charges into the lane and gets called for the offensive foul.
It's kind of a late charge call they had there. I don't know if they were going to call that or not.
Well, the guy on the opposite side called it right away, and I think this guy changed his mind based on what the veteran on the other side called.
There you go. Way to work together.
Yep. That was, what did you see? Get it right. That's all that matters. We always say in baseball, right, Coach? Just get it right. Schweiss out for 3. Misses.
Good job,
rebound, Heeman.
Oh, he traveled. Way to battle down there, Derek Heeman.
Yep, just got a little happy feet on going to the bucket. But he's battling. As soon as I said there weren't many fouls called in this game, they've called 4 in 4 possessions. Thomas McGuire has it for the Knights. He'll set up the offense.
Big brother screens up top for him. And we're going to get a travel.
Did the ball come out of his whistle? I didn't hear a whistle there. Maybe I just missed
quiet.
it. This is a quiet one. A courtesy whistle.
It was a little late, I think.
Maybe it's all the squeaking from the ducks that I can't hear.
It might
whistles.
be the duck squeaks.
I don't know if you can hear those in the stands, but man, they're driving me crazy over here. Hopefully you can't hear them. Good feed inside from Schweiss out of Johans. And Trey Johans gets on the board after a great feed from the senior Schweiss out.
Great job.
But Johan's confidence, he's got the skill set, right? It's the confidence in playing with these older boys that is really coming along. I love to see that.
Yeah, great job by him underneath there, going up strong as a freshman against these guys. Good work.
It's a different game, right, at this level than it is. We talk about it all the time on the baseball field. It's just a different game when you get to that varsity level where you're used to playing youth basketball or travel basketball or baseball. Doesn't matter the sport. It's different when you get here. Sometimes it takes a little adjustment. Johannes will get it figured out. It looks like he has. Just needs the opportunity. And you saw a little glimpse of it there. Keston at the line. Shooting 2, misses the first. Foul on Klein. That is 5 fouls, so for the next minute 33, the Knights will shoot 2. Keston makes 1 of 2. And they lead at 13-4. Active defense by the Knights. Sweeps out for 3. No good. Rebound, Heeman. Heeman's doing a great job on the glass.
Great job, Heeman.
He goes right back up with it.
Way to go, Derek Heeman.
Saints lose Cole defensively, though, and Newman answers right back.
Once again, that's why that 50.6% from the field is pretty evident.
Newman doesn't like the call.
What was the call?
I don't know. I just know there's a big controversy.
Yeah, we have a blocking foul.
Yeah, that is what it is. And they give that one to Bliley. Squire's shot's no good. Rebound, Keston, he'll push. It's to McGuire. Shot up and good. Pretty shot from the sophomore Thomas McGuire. Good feed inside. Squire to Heeman, but his shot's blocked by Colin Bliley. McGuire gets to older brother McGuire. Passes inside to Bliley. Good ball movement there, a little too easy inside.
Boy, great ball movement and a great cut by Newman.
Hard to defend that. Winnie with it. He's fouled by Bliley. His second in as many possessions.
Surprised they went away from that man defense here
Me
with
too.
11 seconds left. Maybe they try to give him a little break. I don't know.
So I thought I lost track of the fouls. Apparently the scoreboard operator did. I should have known I was right. I thought there should have been 5. That is 5. And Winnie will shoot 2.
And if you are just joining us, we are approaching the end of the first quarter in this one. Saints were down 12-0 at one point, cut the deficit to 8, and the score now 19 for the Newman Knights, 6 for your St. Ansgar Saints. Colton Winnie is shooting his second of 2 free throws.
Misses both, but Heeman gets the rebound. Good job, Derek. He is pounding the glass tonight. Johans inside tries to get it to Heeman. It's knocked away out of bounds off of Newman. The Saints will have it with 5 seconds left here in this first quarter. Schwiesau's going to inbound, finds Heeman, gets it back out. This is Schwiesau for 3, got it. That was big. The Saints needed that.
Yes,
Schwiesau buries the 3 to get him within 10, 19-9. Couldn't have played much worse the first 4 minutes. The last 4 minutes of that quarter, the Saints rebound and can cut that lead. Like you said, it was 12-0 there after the first 4. Nice to see the Saints cut into that, make it 19-9 here at the end of 1.
Yeah, we need to start getting some open looks outside, knock them down when we can. Jace did a good job of hitting that there right before that quarter to get us within 10.
Yeah. Jeff Anderson, thanks for reaching out, wondering out how he can be a Saint for the Horgan family. It's right there, www.givebutter.com. That's pretty standard around here. /be a Saint. Milkhouse Candles is matching every dollar donated for the first 5,000. And gents, we are almost there. We almost have $10,000 of donations. Thank you for those who are able to contribute to help a family in need.
Yep, that's what we do around here. I mentioned it before, but you know, one of our own needs some help right now. Let's step up and make that happen. If you're able, please follow that link and help the Horgan family.
Kaylee, if you're listening, we're all thinking of you, and hopefully you're getting better.
Yep, that's what it's all about. And proud of this community. Step up and make that happen. And thanks to Milk House Candles for that match. What a huge thing. We appreciate all that you guys do for our community. I know you don't accept much credit for any of that, Eric, but you deserve it. We appreciate what you're doing there to make that happen.
Well, like I said, we got family in need, and we're going to keep this thing going beyond when Kaylee's all healed up and back to 100%. We're going to keep this thing rolling. So thank you for those who are donating. Great job, Jay Sweesaw.
Sweesaw
on
feeling
another
it.
3.
2 threes in a row for Jason. They'll lead 7. Here you go. Weather the storm. Right? Get a defensive stop here. McGuire's 3 is short. Rebound, Heeman. He has 50 rebounds in the first quarter and a half.
Great job by Derek Heeman.
I believe that's an official number.
That it might be a little long, but he's got a lot. Schwiesow, floater, got it. It's 19-14. Jay Schwiesow has 8 points.
Just like that, we're back within 5 points here, Joe.
Yeah, that's, you know, the 3 from Cole. I was about to say it, and I didn't, and it still didn't matter. The thought put it out in the ether. This team, I'll say it anyway now. Newman has really relied on fast break points, easy buckets. They don't run the offense as well as teams have in the past here at Newman. Schwiesow, heat check, no good, but guess what? Derek Heeman rebound, put back, got it. Derek Heeman has 4 points.
Derek does a great job when that shot goes up. He's always on that backside waiting for that rebound. It's almost like he knows, is it going to be long, going to be short? And Derek's right there to reel it in and put that thing back up.
Yeah.
Great job, Derek.
He does not have a height advantage tonight, but he's got a hustle advantage, and it has paid off for the Saints.
Yeah, it's almost like a 1-2 punch, right? If one doesn't go, 2 is ready to activate.
Good job defensively.
Yeah. Newman's offense looks stagnant here to start the second quarter. Just a little confusion there. It looked like Cole was trying to get McGuire to go somewhere he didn't want to go, and then when he did, he threw it off his hands out of bounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Newman's got to be looking at the scoreboard thinking, we weren't just up by 15 points.
Right.
Can't go over the top, these guards.
Out of bounds, off of Newman. Got to go around, right? Is the way place you want to go?
Yeah, reverse the ball and look to the middle. Get that up to 4.
6:07 to go in the first half, 22-16. Newman leads it. Klein for the Saints. Gets fouled. 50 feet from the hoop. I believe they'll give that one to McGuire. Let's see. No, they do not. They give it to number 4, who just, he snuck onto the court. Didn't you see him out there? Ruiz is number 4. He picks up his first foul. Clevenger gets nabbed for the travel there. Turnover Saints. I guess I wasn't watching the feet, but I'm not sure what happened there.
Confusion on Clevenger's face. I don't think he agreed.
And he looked a little perplexed there, I believe.
Like, yeah, okay. Well, makes 2 of us. We'll go back and watch the replay. I'm sure the officials got it right. Cole gets it over to Isaiah Keston, who dominated the first couple of minutes, has been quiet since. McGuire for 3, misses everything, but the long rebound kicks to Cole. Gets it to Ruiz. In the corner is Keston. Long 3 from Cole, no good. Rebound tipped out by Schwiesow, and he gets it right back, corralled there. Clevenger. Peterson in for the Saints, by the way. I missed that as well. Good job by Tyson Klein. Keep your feet, get fouled. He does just that. The second foul on Ruiz since he's been in, and then the second team foul on Newman. Noah Ruiz will go to the bench. The 2 fouls. Brady Martin enters. Lucas Nelson and Colin Bliley.
You know, Newman and our man defenses couldn't be any different. We try to pack it in tight, and all their guards are up top, outside the 3-point line. You know, we just got to look cross court, try to get that inside. And they are physical. Our backdoor cut should be there tonight.
Squire for three. No good. Rebound.
Oh.
Colton Winia.
Winia.
Puts
Great
it back
rebound.
up, but it won't go. Gets a great rebound. Now in transition, goes the other way. 3/4 of their buckets have been in these transition moments. They get the offensive rebound. Jump ball, though. Good job by Tyson Klein to get in there and get a piece of that and force the jump ball.
Did you see that great give and go by Keston there?
Yeah.
Gave that ball and sprinted to the bucket, to the box, and got that back. And we did a good job of defending that, but that's tough to defend.
It's inbound play there to Cal McGuire. Up and in. McGuire's first bucket of the night. Senior Cal McGuire. Johans and Heeman at the table to check in at the next whistle. Squire drives, floater, no good. I think that's partially blocked. Winia with the rebound, putback won't go. Peterson rebound, his putback won't go. Winia gets the third offensive rebound of the possession for the Saints. Klein, three, no. Rims out, Peterson fighting for the rebound, but it's off of him, out of bounds. Newman basketball, what a series there. Great job. Newman not doing a good job of boxing out. Their coach is screaming box out across the gym here. The Saints get 3 offensive rebounds, but have to capitalize. When you get 3 opportunities, you got to make one of them go.
Yeah, 100%. Great job by Colton Winia and Derek Heeman once again battling.
Keston brings it up to the Saints. This is Lucas Nelson. Back to Keston, who drives into the lane. Wild shot up, no good. Rebound, Colton Winia. Colton's played a lot of minutes tonight, and he has impressed me. Played really well.
Absolutely, he's a great athlete for a sophomore.
Johans back out there as well for the Saints. I think we're going to get a foul off the ball there. Yep, that is the call. Newman commits the foul, their third of the quarter. That foul is on 14, Lucas Nelson. Treesout inbound, gets it to Johans. Kicks it back out to Heeman, who drives back to Johans. Trey thought about the 3. Squire drive, kick, Winia blocked. Out of bounds, off of Colton.
Good shot
Newman
by
basketball.
Good shot by Winia there. Just got to get a little ball fake in there. Newman loves to jump. They love to be big. Ball fakes are important.
24-16, 3.5 minutes to go in the first half. This game started with a 12-0 Newman run. The Saints have done a good job of clawing their way back into it. Had the lead down to 5. McGuire, coast to coast, won't go. Heeman rebound. A little too quick on that pass, outlet pass. Turnover. Wesley Cole, though, can't make his short shot go. Winia knocks it away. Gets it to McGuire. Bliley thought about the 3. Instead, they'll set it up here. Nelson, drive from dish to Little McGuire. Gets it inside to number 12 for the little jumper. That's Brady Martin. Makes his first bucket of the night.
Once again, good movement by the Knights.
The lead's back to 10. Looked like Klein lost it going into the lane. Falls back on it. It'll be Saints basketball here.
To take a look here at how Klein lost that. How do you lose his footing? Not sure how he went down on that, but.
Treesout inbound pass, nice job. Heeman up and in.
There's that screen to screener play. We talked about that the other night against Northwood. We did a good job of getting to the box there.
Derek Heeman has 6 points. Pass inside.
Great job by Colton Winia.
Nice job by the sophomore Winia. He comes away with the rebound, gets it to Klein.
I love the intensity of Winia's play.
Get in there. Treesout just rims out on the long 3.
Good job by Tyson Klein penetrating and getting that, kicking that out for that open look.
This group's playing really good defense right now, but you can't stop that long 3. Cole's feeling it. He's got 10 points in the first half. And the lead's 11.
Nice job by Heeman hitting that mid-range jumper. Good job by Jace with a little penetration.
Heeman's got 8.
Come on, we need to stop here, Saints.
Nelson for 3. No good. Martin with the rebound, put back, and he's fouled.
That was a rare time that Derek Heeman jumped up rather than getting that body into that defender. Guy snuck around him and got a chance for a three-point play.
Heeman's first foul. Schwiesau has 8. Heeman has 8 for the Saints. Newman led by the sophomore Cole. He's got 10. The lead's back to 12, minute 26 to go. Chase will bring ball to court for the Saints.
Good job by Jace there getting that back to the middle of the floor. See how they all collapse on that ball? They got 2-3 guys around that ball every time. We just got to be a play ahead.
And if you got 3 guys on one inside, that means somebody's standing open, right?
Yes, sir.
Schwiesau for 3, got it.
Beauty.
Jace Schwiesau hits his 3rd 3 of the night. He's got 11. Saints needed that one.
That way.
And now a steal. Winia. No good.
He's been a little short on that
He
tonight.
has, just a little tentative there at the rim.
He's going to figure that out. He'll be all right. Confidence in him. Have him keep shooting those.
He's played a great half. Just keep it going. Cole finally misses. But the long rebound kicks to McGuire. Keston. Drive and dish.
Oh, that's almost a carry there by the Eldon McGuire.
Thomas McGuire with it now. He drives. Good job by Jace to cut off that drive. Keston. Back to Wesley Cole. Blocked, I think, or got a piece of it anyway. Did Winia. Winia can jump.
Yes, he can.
Pass inside, tipped away, out of bounds, off of Newman. Saints basketball. He was looking for that cut on the baseline from Johans.
Shot clock is off. 16 seconds left here in the first half.
Jay's going to pop back out.
For 3. You bet. Jace Schwiesau is feeling it. Has 4 made threes and 14 points. Martin at the other end tries to match. No. And jump ball called right as time expires. I guess there's technically a 1/10 of a second left to go on the jump ball. So that'll actually work in the Saints' favor here, right? Because that'll burn up that possession arrow. Saints will get it to start the second half. And they got to catch and shoot without touching the floor here. Am I right on that, Coach?
Yeah, it's got to be a tip here. So make sure you're on those big guys. They're going to have somebody flying to the bucket. I would say this McGuire is going to come screaming to the bucket here.
22 here?
Yep, and here it comes.
Good job. That'll do it in the first half. The Saints make a nice comeback there. They will go to half down 8 after being down, 15 at one point. It is 32-26. The senior, Jace Schwiesau, says, jump on my shoulders, boys. I got you. He's got 4 3-pointers, 14 points in that first half. And that's exactly what the Saints needed. They closed that deficit 32-26. We head to half. What a first half of, talk about the ups and downs of a basketball game. I mean, started as bad as, quite frankly, as I've seen this team play all season. We just were way out of rhythm and then found it there in the second half. What did you see, Coach?
I think it's a testament to our leadership there. Go down 12-0. A lot of times I've seen the last couple of years where we just kind of tuck our heads.
Just did.
Going to halftime down by 20. But, you know, to go into the half down by 6 here, that's a win for us. And we get the ball starting off the second half. So,
yeah, that's what happens when you have Schwiesau, Klein, 2 senior leaders, right, out there all the time leading this team, talking, and like you said, keep your head up. Hey, let's keep going, let's keep playing. I'll add Joe Clevenger to that mix. He does just that. You saw that early on, Joe being the calming presence of saying, hey, we got it, it's all right. Let's just relax, and you love to see it, and a huge part. And then the the contributions that some of these younger guys are making right now. Colton Winnie, I'll call him out, had a fantastic first half. I think coaches recognized it, left him on the floor in that second quarter. Let's see him play the third and fourth quarters here like he did that second quarter, and go find him some confidence too. And you called it out. He's missed 3 short shots that I'm sure he's in his going to kick himself over when he watches this, but keep shooting it. There's nothing wrong with that. Getting those good looks, they will fall.
Absolutely. The squeaking is about to stop,
Thank
guys.
goodness.
We are throwing our ducks into the ring, or at least that's the goal. We don't have one in there yet. Maybe.
We aren't going to get any?
What was the end of the first quarter?
It was 19-9 at the end of one.
19-9, so we were down by 10 at that time. So we win the second quarter, right?
Yep. The Saints scored 17 in that second quarter to just 13 for the Knights. So after the atrocious start, they rebounded really, really well, did the Saints. And I tell you what, I've been impressed with the Saints' defense. And you take away Wesley Cole's couple made threes. Of course, now they can say the same thing. Well, Jace doesn't make 4 threes. This game's blowout city, which they're right about that too. But the Saints are hanging in there, answering those big shots. Probably the big differentiator here that makes me slightly nervous is you look at the points on the board for Newman. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys with points, and I think they have 1 on the bench. I think they actually have 6 guys with points. The Saints have just 3. With Schwiesau with 14, Heeman with 8, and Trey Johans added the 1 bucket. So the Saints' scoring's been fairly concentrated here tonight. They're going to need somebody else to step up in the second half.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be Colton Winya. And like Coach said, he was just a little bit short on a couple of those. He gets a little more confidence and goes to the bucket rather than going to the away from the bucket. Those are gonna fall in.
Yep. Yeah. So, think about that. Add 6 or 8 a quarter for him now. And here we go.
Yeah, we might be a tied ball game going into half if he goes to the bucket and puts those things in.
Guys, we'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere. The second half is coming right up.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance.
Welcome back to the second half of the Newman Knights versus your St. Ansgar Saints. St. Ansgar down on this one, 26-32 as we begin the second half. Not your average Joe and his pretty average bro, Devin Sweesaw, here with us today. What do you guys think? What do we got to do here to turn this thing around?
Coach, I'll let you go first.
Well, early in the game when we were down 12-0, I think we had 5 consecutive turnovers.
That's right.
On the offensive side, and we said going into this game we got to take care of the basketball. You know they were going to do a lot of aggressive man-to-man defense on us, and we just got to look for that open guy, and we got to hit open shots. And we didn't hit any. In fact, we didn't take any.
Right.
And it's hard to hit shots when you don't take them.
Boy, oh boy, that's the truth.
Yep. And I'll add, we got to find a third scorer. We got Heeman going. Obviously, Sweesaw doing his thing with 14. Heeman's got 8. We need Colton Winia, Gavin Squire, Tyson, Joe, I don't care who, Trey, somebody to step up and kind of be that third guy right now. That'll be the difference in this second half.
Quick score update. The Osage Green Devils lead the Northwood Kensett Vikings 33-27 at the half in Northwood right now.
Thanks for the update. I think Jace called that one, didn't he?
He did. Speaking of Jace.
Absolutely feeling it. He has the Saints within 3 and has 17 points on the night. Heeman. Good defense inside. Joe, though, was called for the foul on Cal McGuire. He thought he got the ball. The guy in the stripes says he got the arm.
Once again, Newman does such a great job of cutting towards the bucket. When they get somebody that's going to the bucket, they're cutting backside, you know, and those white guys are looking for him. They do a great job of passing the ball.
McGuire misses the first.
That's something we kind of want to do is put him on the line. I don't think he's a great free throw shooter.
I've got that percentage here. You're spot on, 47% from the line.
You know, as soon as we call that out, he's going to drain one. So that's how that works.
Yep.
Good job, Cal. Right, let's get a lot of movement here. Come on, Gav. You got to secure that. Let's go.
That's one that's got to go. Newman will go the other way with it. Push inside McGuire to McGuire for the layup inside, and the lead's back to 6. Jace with it at the free throw line. Gets it to Squire. The little floater goes. Gavin makes that one go.
33-35.
His first bucket of the night.
Let's get a good defensive stop here.
Cole for 3, got it. It's a pretty shot. That is, and Jace in his face playing good defense. Wesley Cole has 13.
He's got a nice stroke for a big fella, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Just a sophomore. From the elbow.
There's that nice mid-range jumper by Joe Clevenger. Like you talked about, we need somebody else to step up and score. He's our guy.
There it is. That's his first bucket of the night. Let's get him going. Keston, coast to coast, but misses the layup. Man, that kid is fast. He just glides. Heeman, way out top, is blocked by Bliley and then commits the foul. Has a conversation with the official about, sir, what would you like me to do on that one?
Well, might be the longest shot I've seen Heeman attempt to take this year. You don't see a lot of those.
Yep.
He's usually under the bucket, scraping up rebounds and putting them back in, but we'll take him to get hot out there as well.
Bliley traveled. I saw it. If I can see it, that fella certainly
Well,
can
the
see
shoes make it easy to spot. Joe,
They do.
so.
You know, that's where you should wear like wood-colored shoes. You can get by with that.
I think that's the smart thing to do.
Maybe I should start a basketball company, apparel company selling basketball wood-colored shoes.
Hardwood sneakers.
Yep.
I like it.
Klein loses the handle. Bliley comes away with it in the lane. So it's got to slow down just a touch. And Newman wants to push, right? Now we're feeding into what they do offensively, letting them go out and run with it. Let's make them run the offense, because they had to run the offense a bunch in the second quarter and only scored 13 points.
Joe in foul trouble here? Why came out fairly early in
Yes,
this quarter.
he did. He has 2, but no, I wouldn't call that. I don't think he's in significant trouble, especially as smart as he plays. Now, the Saints are going to be in trouble if they can't stop that. Cole has 16, 2 3-pointers here in the second half and made 2 in the first.
Yeah, Jay's got to do a better job of being on top of him. He's their shooter.
Poked out of bounds by Newman. Saints will retain possession. Needing a bucket. They've kind of weathered the storm here, but down 8 after cutting the lead at half to 6 and then coming back right out in the second half and cutting the lead down even further. Peterson.
There's a good ball fake. Get in there, Gavin.
Short on the 3 from Squire. Outlet pass again. Here goes Newman running with the easy bucket at the other end. The lead's back to 10. Squire will bring it up for the Saints. Klein drives. Layup. No good. Rebound, though, by Heeman. Good job of Heeman getting it back to Squire. Jace, they've decided they're going to try to prevent him from shooting that long one. Got him covered up. Squire for 3. Got it.
That one looked good all the way.
Gavin Squire has 5 points, all here in the second half. Got to cover up 34. He has all of their points here in the second half. And there goes McGuire. Thomas McGuire, we talked about this off mic. Get him going and the Saints will be in trouble. They need to keep Thomas McGuire off the board here. Get him going with a short shot. Normally a three-point guy. Steal by Keston. Into the lane. Good defense by Peterson. Offensive foul.
Great job by Peterson, recognizing the situation, setting his feet, and drawing the foul.
That's Keston's second foul. I think both offensive.
And here comes Colton Winnie into the ball game with Joe Clevenger. See if we can get something going offensively here.
Klein and Heeman get a breather. So we got Schwiesau, Winnie, Squire, Clevenger, and Peterson for the Saints. Turnover Saints. Winnie just lost the handle there. I don't know if Cole or if McGuire got a piece of that. Either way.
Once again, you got 2-on-1 there. Okay, you got to look for that guy that's open, right, Joe?
Yep. Yep. Nelson jumpers, no good.
It's a great job of boxing out by Peterson and Winnie there. We had the lane free of white guys.
That's the little thing makes a big difference. Squire. Ooh. Tipped around. Newman basketball. Joe Hands will come in for Squire here. Four out, bring it in, whatever that means. Coach, you get any insight on that?
Yeah, we're going to have a high post here. We're going to have four guys out.
McGuire drive, he's fouled by Clevenger. He'll shoot two. Clevenger's third, the Saints' third of this third quarter. They give the foul to Peterson. It's a good break. I thought maybe they'd give that one to Joe. Would have been his third. Peterson's first, so we'll take that trade. McGuire's first is good. Shoots 46% on the season. I think he's now 2 of 3 on the night, which means this one should go out, right? The math lied to us that time. Joe Hands with it, gets it to Winnie. Saints need a good look here. Joe gets caught in the air with it, turn it over. Lucas Nelson. Rebound Keston. His shot's up and good. Keston scored 7 in the first 2 minutes. Has not scored since, but he gets on the board there. And the lead's 13. Saints need a timeout.
So once again, we look kind of like we did in that first quarter, Joe. We just, when we get up here, we can't get the ball close enough to the basket to get a good look.
Yep.
And a lot of credit to Newman's defense. They're very aggressive up top. You know, we just got to take care of the ball. Look to that back door. You know, and that's something we haven't done a very good job tonight is they got 2 guys up in our face. Look to back door so we can get something moving.
Yep, there's probably somebody cutting somewhere, right? That's open. Got to find that man.
And when you got an aggressive man defense like that, you got to look to cut back door and have a cutter offense. And I haven't seen that cutter offense, or we haven't maybe attempted that yet tonight. But so let's take care of the basketball once again. Let's get a good look and let's get back in this.
Yep, we've proven we could cut into that deficit. It's back to 13 here, but we got to go now. We're going to run out of time. Schwiesau for 3, no good.
That almost looked like a force shot there. You know, we haven't had a great look and kind of forced out.
Yeah, McGuire for 3. There it is. Thomas McGuire. And the lead 16. And the student section gets off their seats. Up and going here in the third quarter.
It's that 3-on-1 there.
Peterson travels. Credit Newman's defense here in this third quarter. They have come out and shut down the Saints offense. Peterson's going to take a seat. Heeman back in. Heeman, Clevenger, Joe Hands, Klein, and Schwiesau.
Yeah, Saints are within 5 here in the third quarter. Not the case right now.
If Joel Carlson's out there watching, he could probably tell us what kind of run that these Knights are on. Good job by Joe there. Outlet pass to Klein, who breaks whatever that streak was, 52-38. Klein, his first bucket of the night.
Great job by Joe Clevenger getting Klein with the ball. That's maybe our first transition bucket of the night.
I think you're right. Joe alters the shot there from Martin. Rebound for the Saints. Klein to Schwiesau for three. Got it. Chase Schwiesau is feeling it tonight. He's got 20 points and 6 made three-pointers. Block, Heeman. Another transition bucket on the way. Could it be? And my fault, Trey. That's my bad. Announcer jinxed you.
Great defense.
Derek was holding his shoe there.
I saw something in his hand. I wondered what it was. There you go, Trey Johans. Good feed from Klein to Johans, and the lead is only 9. Saints cut right back into it here. 1:25 to go in the third. Basketball is a game of runs. We've had both of them. Heeman playing with his shoe in his hand.
That's the first time I've ever seen that, Joe. He tried to block a basketball with the shoe in his hand. Boy, I wish we could find that, Candle Genius.
Maybe we can. Let's try it.
That might make ESPN. I'm not sure.
Is that an advantage to have, you kind of have an extension? Your hand's a little longer when you have a size 13 in it.
If he would have blocked it with that, is that legal?
That's a great question.
Let's take a look and see is this it right here?
Because if it is, he
there it is right there.
Should take his shoes off.
Here. Let's see here.
And just play with it in his hands.
There it is.
Just missed it with this size 13 shoe.
We're going to make a little something out of that. So mark the tape. Mark the tape there in the feed. Somebody tell me where this is, this moment.
We'll go back to the game here, I suppose. Huh?
We probably bet.
4 hours and 16 minutes in, Joe.
4 hours and 16 minutes. I got it. McGuire passes up the three, gets it to Cole, who won't pass it up, but he misses. Rebound. Kicks out of bounds off of this. Well, there's a little conversation about who it's off of. I don't think we have a call yet. Off of Newman Saints basketball.
Newman going to apply a little pressure here. Good job by Tyson getting it to the middle.
Klein thought it was tipped. The official says no, sir, out of bounds. Newman basketball, so the teams trade turnovers here. Cal McGuire upset that we'd have a timeout to tie his shoe. Not happy.
Thinks it was a
little slow-down tactic.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
That's that cutter. Got to get there.
Let's do a better job that time. Keston kicks it out to Bliley up top. Back to Keston. Gets Derek off his feet. He'll get the bucket and the foul.
Boy, Keston plays a lot bigger than he is. Does a great job with ball fakes, and like you said, he kind of glides to the bucket. He's got some hops.
Long discussion here amongst the three officials. What do you think we're discussing here?
That's a great question. They're maybe discussing if it was on the floor. It looks like he's gonna.
It might have been before the shot.
On the floor is the call, it appears, because they did not put the 2 points on the bucket, on the board. Klein does pick up his third foul.
And in comes Johans.
Dewey Rhodes, I'm with you. He suggested name for not your average Joe's pretty average bro should be the Professor.
The Professor. Max Planck. We came up with that one the other night. Foul on Heeman. That is foul number 5 for the Saints in the quarter, so that will bring 2 free throws. Heeman's second. Bliley, I believe, right? Yeah, 21. Colin Bliley at the line, the senior. Misses the first. What's he shooting on the year?
66% from the line this year. So I say odds will tell you he's going to make this one. Hopefully we'll get that.
The second one's up and good. The odds prevail there. The lead is 10. Schwiesau gets it taken away by Bliley, who feeds Keston.
That's why we got to look that back door.
Foul called on Cal McGuire. He doesn't like that one either.
Going to be his second.
32 seconds left in this third quarter. Announcer obvious guy says Saints need a bucket. Winnia says, I got you. Just a little short. Newman comes away with it. Keston for three, no good. Schwiesau rebound. Outlet pass to Johans. Johans lays it up.
Great job, Trey.
There's that athleticism that we're talking about. Great job by Jace, and great job by Trey pushing the floor.
Put back right at the buzzer is good for West Cole. That makes it 57-45 after three here in Mason City.
Great clock awareness by Newman on that one, getting that ball up and in before the buzzer. Saints down by 12 going into the fourth quarter. Update in Northwood. Osage 48, Northwood Kensett 43.
The Knights scored 25 that quarter.
And once again, a bunch of transition buckets, Joe. A bunch of easy buckets that we just got to prevent by not having those turnovers in the front court.
Yeah, this team, again, not a criticism. To their credit, they live off of those fast break transition points, and they just break you with it over and over and over again. And the Saints have had to rely on the hot shooting hand of Jay Schwiesau. He's got 20 on the night, has 6 made three-pointers. I don't know what the school record is, but does anybody know? Are we getting close?
I think Ben Bergeron had it at one time.
We had that.
No, but
was it?
There
was a tie up there. There was like a couple with 8. It feels like, wasn't there?
I think it's 8. I believe it's 8, and I do think that it's a tie. Now that you say, because did we get to 7 with somebody last year?
Yeah, I think Tyke had 7 at one point in time last year and was trying to get that 8th.
Yeah, yep, because I think they even left him in like, all right, you get one more shot at this thing. I'll try to bring it up. I think I have the record book here on my computer. 57-45, start of the fourth.
There's some aggressive defense up top.
Good job by Squire, and he's fouled by Thomas McGuire.
There's that aggressive defense, I've been looking for up top is make their guards handle that pressure a little bit.
McGuire's second foul. Klein, drive. Kicks it back to Clevenger. Klein baseline, finds Heeman underneath. Heeman up. Won't go. Rebound, Heeman. Wanted to go back up again. He got 3 guys on him inside. They will not call a foul. Out of bounds off of Heeman. And maybe they just won't commit a foul, to be fair. 7:31.
Coach Fryer's yelling, fight through that contact.
Yep,
So
he might have thought he saw a foul.
A great job by Derek, a battle in there. So we can't let him split us. That's what Keston does so well.
Heeman gets one back at the other end that they don't call, but then they call the second one. Bliley will go to the line, shoot 2. The bucket does not go. The Saints dodge one there, but he'll go to the line. Will Bliley shooting 2, shooting 66.7% on the season.
Every now and then Derek goes up and he swats with that big right arm of his, and sometimes even if he doesn't get a piece of him, they're going to call that. Maybe what they didn't see down here is all 3 of their guys kind of were straight up,
right,
bodying him.
Yep, but they're not swiping, to your point.
Swiping. So once they see that, those guys like to blow that whistle.
Makes 1 of 2, does Bliley. Heeman's 4th foul, by the way. 7:19 to go. He's still on the court. Going to have to be real smart here. That's that hole. As long as you don't extend or straighten that elbow, you can get away with that one. Schwiesau gets away with it. But Clevenger turns it over underneath.
Once again, those are costly going down on the offensive side.
Cole inside gets the bucket, and he's fouled. The lead is 15. Cole has 20 on the night.
And
Just a sophomore.
And once again, we have those runs happening. So
Yeah.
hopefully we got one left in. I see we're 7 minutes left in the fourth.
The key to that feels like denying that entry feed to him, right? Just find a way to stop that entry pass.
And that's where you got to beat them to the bucket or beat them to the spot they're going to. And we're a step behind that.
Yeah.
And they do a good job of cutting to the basket.
Schwiesau gets called for the foul, his second. Cole makes 61-45. Winia in for the Saints here. Squire gets it across midcourt. Schwiesau into the lane. Tries to kick it, but it's tipped away by McGuire. Keston up, good. And Keston's got 13 after a fast start. In the corner, Heeman baseline. Travels.
I think that's our last 3 times down where we didn't get a look at the basket again, Joe. So we got to eliminate those to win big basketball games for sure.
Yep, you know, and I understand this one's not over, but that's the kind of thing with an 18-point lead here, right? You come out in the second half and cut the lead to, was it 4 or 5 at the start of this third quarter, and then just kind of go away from what we did to get us in that position.
Yeah.
Is some of that what Newman's doing? Sure, for sure it is. But some of it's also just unforced errors and spacing hasn't been as good. Your timing hasn't been as good. Pass is not as crisp, and just kind of fall into that mode of you just can't afford to do that against good basketball teams. We've seen flashes of how good this team can be, but we were having trouble doing that consistently.
Yeah, absolutely. We need to look for that consistency, and that's a sign of kind of a young team, you know. But when we went on that 7-0 run, that's when we pushed the ball, and we got a couple transition buckets. Kind of had them on their heels a little bit. We were cutting to the basket, and our spacing was a lot better. And you know, we've kind of lost that here in the last 3 minutes of the game.
We started that game. The game started 0-12. They went up 12 on us. We had no answer. We weren't. I think you said it, Coach, that we hadn't even touched the rim with the ball yet, and somehow by halftime that deficit was only 6 points, and we got within 5. And well, now here we are at a 18-point deficit.
And that's how quick Newman can score. We knew they were an offensive threat coming in, right, Joe?
Yeah.
You said, what, 67 they scored?
67 a game, yep.
On average, and they're getting close to that mark already, and we got 6:24 left in the game.
Keston.
See, there's that cut, and then that backdoor look.
Bliley cuts. Keston finds him. He's fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Who'd they give that one to?
They gave that one to
Heeman, number 5 on Heeman. I was afraid of that. I didn't want to put it into the ether, so I didn't say it. It appears it didn't matter. Joe hands the line for him. Heeman takes a seat. Going to end the night with 8 points. Bliley will shoot 2 here. Makes the first and gives Newman their biggest lead of the night at 19. And the second. Job by Squire to track that one down. Winnie is going to push. Tries to feed Schwiesau, but it's taken away by the quick hands of Keston, who gives it over to Cal McGuire, lays it up and in. And now we're playing at their pace, right? Which is something we can't do. We slow it down, play at our pace.
It seems like we want to go so fast and try to get the ball up the court, but we can't. You know, we got to reverse the ball. Okay, look to the middle. Somebody cut middle, cut back door. They do such a great job of playing that denial defense. And here comes Joe Clevenger. Somebody should be cutting middle there, not cutting off to the side. And once again, we're playing to their speed.
And here's another transition bucket the other way.
And they've eclipsed their average. So see if we can slow us down and get it up the court and get a good look here.
Klein with it. Now Johans will set up the offense from the top of the key. Dishes to Clevenger. Johans likes he Trey shoot that. I've seen him shoot. Shrisau's three almost falls, but it's rebounded by Bliley. Cal McGuire into the lane, spin move, up, no good, rebound, Clevenger. Clevenger to Johans, Johans up with it, no call either way. Shrisau gets his man off his feet. Wild action here. They're going to, at the end of all that, they're going to give Shrisau a foul. He disagrees with the call. Ref staring him down, wants to tee him up. Shrisau's smarter than that. Walks away.
Yeah, two guys flying on the floor for the ball.
Yeah, I don't like the call at all. After what we let go down there, I don't get it. But probably neither here nor there, as they say at this point. 69-45. Newman has run away with it here in the last 10 minutes of this one.
Yeah, we let this one get away from us, like I said, on the offensive side. Just not being able to get up good looks.
Yeah, I think you're spot on. And as they go back and watch this film, that's what they're going to see is what changed from that run we made to close the second half and to start the third quarter versus what happened in the 10 minutes after that. And probably something to learn there as they dissect that film and take a look at what that is, whether it's spacing or what that is. But it definitely changed in Newman's favor from that point forward.
It did, and I'm sure it's not easy, but it seems easy to see here from center stage that when we play our game, those things can happen. When we try and play their game, well, we see what's happening right now, right?
Yep. And again, some of that's credit to Newman, right? Of the things that they've done here, the adjustments they made at half have paid off here in this second half. They're getting a bunch of open looks and transition buckets. Martin travels, not called. Instead, the bucket's up and in.
Yeah, they got to catch that travel call. That was a pretty bad one.
Johans, go ahead.
Spacing. We need better spacing on the court.
Baseline, Klein turns it over. Cal McGuire gets to Bliley, who they'll run again with it. Martin at the other end. Little 18-footer doesn't go. Rebound, Klein. Shrisau for three. No, just rims out. Jason's had a heck of a night shooting. Has 20 points on the night. 6 made three-pointers.
Well, Newman's going to be happy, I think, running out the 35-second clock.
Take the air out of it here. Thomas McGuire drives up and in. Thomas has 10.
Nice crossover by Johans.
Oh, nice shot, Trey.
There you go. Trey Johans with his second bucket of the night.
That's what we need more of out of him, is have that confidence to take that in, that nice crossover into the lane. 3 minutes left here. Petey working down underneath.
3 seconds is the call. Turnover Newman.
And Martin was doing a lot of work for trying to get open there. Petey was battling him, and just one too many feet in the lane for too long. Right, Joe?
Klein and Peterson get a break. I think Winia comes in and Squire for the Saints. Squire, good pass ahead to Clevenger, loses his footing. Keston. Transition bucket, Isaiah Keston. Stop me if you've heard this one. He has something like 17 tonight. All in transition, just about. Lucas Nelson into the lane in transition.
Yeah, Saints got to take care of the ball here.
All of a sudden leads 30. 2:22 to go. Ignore the clock on the scoreboard. I'll get it fixed. Johans kicks it back out to Winia for a long 3 off the back of the iron, but the rebound kicks to Squire. His pass is picked off by Keston. Transition bucket number 93. Johans for 3. No. How does that work? It can bounce off the top of the backboard as long as it doesn't hit the shot clock and all the junk behind it. Is that right?
Well, technically, I think if it hits the top, I think it should be.
Thank you. Okay, I thought maybe I was wrong.
We've seen it hit the top and not be called, Joe, but I think that was a mistake.
They're letting him go now. We're not calling when it hits the top of the backboard. We're not calling fouls. We're just going to let this minute 25 go out, which I get. Clevenger misses the bunny. And that maybe sums up the night here for the Saints offensively in the second half.
Yeah, we've had kind of a cap on the basket the fourth quarter here. Looks like we're going to clear some benches here.
Newman takes a timeout and gets some substitutions in.
For those of you wondering, will Northwood stay undefeated as the Osage Green Devils visit? They're ahead of Osage, 56-55. With 2.5 minutes remaining in that game. Both teams in bonus. Yeah, both teams in bonus.
So it'll come down to who makes the free throws in that one, right?
I think so.
It's not usually how that works, especially both teams in the bonus already with, what did you say, 2.5 minutes to go?
2.5 minutes to go. You got it.
And that is in Northwood, correct, Coach?
In Northwood, yep. Just keep an eye on that. It'll be a interesting situation. Northwood to stay undefeated, obviously. That's their goal. Osage wants certainly at least a share of that conference title, but Osage has been beaten by, remind me, who's
by this Newman team, right?
Only this Newman team?
Newman lost to West Fork, but turned around and beat. I have way too many papers here.
I wasn't trying to put you on the spot.
They beat Osage.
It seemed like there'd be a share of the conference at this point, right?
Yep.
Lead at stake.
Yes, yep, I do have that. So if Osage can pull that one off, yes, they would then be tied with 1 loss apiece with Osage. Northwood has no losses. Osage has 1. This Newman team has 2 losses. So Northwood can kind of cement their spot at the top with a victory tonight.
We got some new guys in the ball game here. We got Hudson Sparrow in the ball game and Jackson Vroom.
They join Peterson, Winia, and Johans. Timeout. Saints get a couple substitutions in here. Looks like we got Zach of all trades, Zach Eckwall, and Drew Shimmick entering for the Saints. Join Sparrow, Johans, and Broom.
55 seconds left. Put us out of our misery here.
Yes. It's been a second half to forget here for the Saints. They'll learn from it, move on to the next one. This young team, we're getting a bunch of experience with a bunch of young guys. The senior leaders, I thought, did a good job tonight of keeping us in it as long as we could. Just ran out of gas offensively. Broom is blocked on the three-pointer. Out of bounds off of Vroom, so it'll be Newman basketball.
And you can't fault the effort by the Saints tonight. They played hard. Newman, like I said, they did a great job, and we struggle with that. Those guards that are real aggressive up in the front court.
Shimmick says, I know you don't want to call a foul, but I'm going to make you end this final 25 seconds. Good, hard defense by Drew.
It really was.
You heard me talk about that tight man-to-man coverage up top.
Yep.
And he's going to get after it a little bit there.
Ruiz at the line will shoot 2 here with 23.7 on the clock. Misses the first.
Well, I wish Joel Carlson was out there because I don't remember what the score was when we were within 5. But what a showing by these Newman Knights here in the second half.
Yeah, they showed their athleticism for sure and their transition buckets. Shimmy
Look at that shot.
Wait.
Holy moly. We got to do something there.
buries
and
the
we
three.
got a turnover from Newman. You look to get Shimmy the ball again. Right here.
We got running clock here, so that is gonna do it. But the Saints drop a tough one here after playing a great second quarter and getting back within 5 to start the third. It's all Newman from that point forward. 82-50. Newman wins it.
There's no lot of look at that. He knows how to end the game, right? Like you said, we just need to get out of this thing, but why not do it in style, right?
Wow.
We'll just shoot it from nearly out of bounds. Use the bank board, Jimmy, as not your average Joe would say, and end this thing on as high a note as we can, considering the circumstances. Congratulations to the Newman Knights.
Yeah.
Winning
Jay
this
Suisaw
one.
has himself a night, has 6 3-pointers, has 20 points on the night. Trey Johans got going tonight. I think we saw that offensively. Colton Winia, I think, did a lot of really good things out there tonight, especially defensively and on the glass. Derek Heeman had 8, fouled out there with about 6 minutes to go in the game. But, you know, there's some bright spots there, too, for this basketball team, and they'll take their lumps here tonight, learn from it, and move on to the second half. Officially, I think this is the halfway point in conference basketball, right?
Yes, sir.
We'll start the cycle over, play Central Springs next week, right, to start the second half.
Yeah, you're correct. We got to keep learning. You know, our seniors are going to keep leading us, and our young kids are going to keep learning the game, and we'll go to the drawing board, you know, and film this weekend and figure out what we did wrong and come back ready to get second half of the conference.
Yep. There's one thing I know about this group of kids, they'll compete. They'll go find a way to compete, and we'll continue to do that in the second half. Tough night here in Newman. Saints go 0-4, drop both JV games. The girls lose a heartbreaker to this Newman team as well. Just couldn't find a bucket in those last couple of minutes to close the girls game. The boys get close, and then Newman runs away with it at the end of this one. So a tough place to play. We've talked about it, and they proved it here tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Candle Genius, thanks a lot for setting us up and having another good broadcast.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate you being here. We've got I kind of take a look at the week ahead as we think about what we're streaming. We know we've got some wrestling meets coming up. So all call if you know wrestling and you're a Saints enthusiast. We could use you. I think there's a lot of those guys are probably already being used at scoring tables at the upcoming meets. So we recognize that that's a potential problem for getting some help to stream. But we want to stream everything we can, everything we got help to do. So please, please, please step up, reach out. It's Eric at Saints TV, Eric with a C, Eric at Saints TV. Joe's a little easier to spell. Joe at Saints TV will get you there, too. But please just reach out to us. Let us know if you're willing to help us do some of these streams so that we can bring more of these events to those who are unable to be here. Thanks for being with us tonight. We will see you next week for the second half of conference basketball. Nighty night.